beautiful piano of the beast within. Hey, hello. We're on a big quest today. Like the title says, we're exploring. We got a lot to do with Grace here. Pretty much this whole part is just going everywhere, visiting museums, castles, learning. So be prepared for some history lessons. But it's still fascinating stuff. And quite accurate. In some ways.
I wish I could read these biographies of Ludwig. Wait a minute. Ludwig II, fairy tale king of Bavaria. I didn't see this before. Yep, English. Huh.
Do you guys speak English? Like she pronounced it? I speak English. Fairy Tale King of Bavaria by Sir Richmond Chapel. English. Like she added an in the middle. Yeah, English.
Ludwig remained throughout his life both very bright and very naive. He was an introvert who seemed to be constantly out of sync with traditional views of rulership, money, and human relationships. The world ever failed to match his ideals. Perhaps this was a fault of his sheltered upbringing as future king. He never was introduced to the real world, and the real world failed to interest him as an adult. In his youth, Ludwig was in fine physical condition and loved to hike alone in the Alps and ride horses. He had a hunting lodge, Schahen, specifically for this purpose. Unfortunately, in 1872, a rather traumatic hunting accident befell the king at Schahen, and his leg was cruelly damaged. He never fully recovered from this incident, and his hiking and riding ceased. His physical health deteriorated from that time on, and explains why he looked so unhealthy in later years. A hunting accident?
Ludwig II, Ludwig Otto Friedrich Wilhelm, from 1845 to 1886, so he was only 41 years old. Also called the Swan King or the Fairy Tale King, the Märchenkönig. King of Bavaria from 64 until his death. Outside Germany, he is at times called the Mad King, or Mad King Ludwig. Let's see, what things did they... He commissioned the construction of lavish palaces. Neuschwanstein, which we go to. Lindenhof Palace, which we also go to. And Herrenchiemsee, which we also go to. So, very accurate. All the castles that he built we're actually going to go to in the game. And also devoted patron of the composer Richard Wagner. Which is also true in the game. So they really did their homework with Ludwig. Even his death is quite accurate in the game. So they actually did good homework for the character to be true to the real life king, with the added science fiction, of course, in the end.
Other than his long-standing friendship with the Empress Elizabeth of Austria and with his mother, the relationships Ludwig attempted with others were nearly always a disappointment for him and a bewilderment for his partners. He would become obsessed with someone, a singer, an artist, a nobleman or a peasant, and would bombard them with gifts, praise, and favors. When they would fail to return the depths of rapturous passion he required, the singular adoration and humble obedience he expected, he would grow disappointed and cut himself off from them. The objects of his interest were occasionally women, usually ones he fell in love with after seeing them in idealized roles on the stage, but they were more often young men who fit his fantasies of the heroic sagas like Lohengrin and Parsifal that he so loved.
That is true, Goblin. I think it is Neuschwanstein that was the inspiration. During his youth, Ludwig also initiated a lifelong friendship with his similarly eccentric cousin, Duchess Elizabeth of Bavaria, later Empress of Austria, which is true. Like it says, Empress Elizabeth of Austria. And we get to see some of the letters that they sent, but I don't think the letters are real. They're in the game, just put into the game. Let's see, so they're talking about, like, his involvement with people. Never married nor had any known mistresses. His diary, private letters, and other documents reveal his strong homosexual desires. Like it says right there, he's of the young men with fantasies of heroic sagas, which he struggled to suppress to remain true to the teachings of the Catholic Church, of course. Homosexuality had not been punishable in Bavaria since 1813, but the unification of Germany under Prussian hegemony in 1871 instated paragraph 175, which criminalized homosexual acts between males. Nasty.
A good example of the king's obsessive behavior in relationships is the following letter from the Königlich Bayerische Archives, which this author was privileged to access. It is dated 1864, and it was written by Ludwig's manservant, Paul, to a friend. The king has been in high mood these days. The reason, of course, is a new interest. Thursday last, the king attended a performance of Lohengrin in the Wittelsbacher Theater. He came back in a fever, demanding that a man be found. The man, it was gathered, had been sitting in a box across from Ludwig and had drawn the king's attention by his beauty and his deep emotional response to the performance. The king declared that here at last is a sensitive soul. The man was tracked down and brought in for an audience. Upon my word, never have I seen any mind so in line with His Majesty's own. They discussed Wagner and France and Byron and all manner of things until long past dawn. The young man, beautiful indeed to look upon, met the king's enthusiasm and knowledge bit for bit. His Majesty has been in the thick of it ever since, and while I welcome his good temper, I grow tired of fetching letters back and forth to Louis, so called by His Majesty, that should tell you who the young man looks like, at all hours of the night. This author has not been able to learn much about Louis, but he was known to have been a seemingly high-bred foreigner, and he was involved with Ludwig as late as 1880, when he fell into disfavor. The king, especially later in life, felt a great deal of guilt about his sensual nature. His diaries are full of repentant entries begging God for forgiveness and swearing to remain pure. In many of the diary entries, he swears to abstain from sexual relations. The number of these oath entries indicate that Ludwig was not very successful in resisting temptation, yet it is also clear that Ludwig was a God-fearing man and that, though his flesh might occasionally fall, he never surrendered his heart and his conscience to sin.
Also, apparently, Ludwig was a fan of Wagner since the age of 15. And without Ludwig II becoming king, Wagner would have not been as successful as he was. It seems that Wagner owes his, celebrity state to Ludwig, because Ludwig started showing his operas in the new opera house and everything. It was pretty much after that one that they mentioned. Yeah, Lohengrin, and then followed by Tannhauser. And after Tannhauser, because it was fantasy-filled, that really sparked the king's imagination. And he had a 1 hour and 45 minute audience with Ludwig at the Munich residence. And that really turned Wagner to write more operas. I mean, he was already
We'll need
50.
a lot more hemp before we're through.
He was already 51 at that point. But Ludwig really sparked the inspiration again to Wagner, so he wrote Tristan and Isolde and many others afterwards. Fascinating stuff to read. How much, you know, they put from the real life of the king into the game and then added their own spin to the whole game story, which is all just fiction. But it works with the game when you think about it. That's one of the reasons why I like it, the Gabriel Knight series, is because they actually do their homework. They research and make sure that everything is legit. Like in the first game, all the voodoo stuff that they explain, they're actually legit stuff. Those are real things, and Marie Laveau was the voodoo queen of New Orleans. And all the things that they say, many of the things that they say she did. But all the hoodoo, voodoo, veves, and all that, all legit stuff in voodooism. And here we have all this lycanthropy and Ludwig and everything. Legit. Yep. And in the third game, they also did a lot of research to make sure that it was there's proper works of looking into Jesus Christ and the Bible and everything, but also all the theories about it. Like it's they pretty much like took Da Vinci Code and put it into the game in their own spin. That's what pretty much Gabriel Knight 3 is. It's their own version of a better version of Da Vinci Code, if you ask me. And of course, vampirism.
Guten Tag.
Grüß Gott, Frau Nakimura. Ich habe etwas für Sie.
And also the place that
Oh, it's from Gabriel.
Ja, das ist vom Schattenjäger. Ja.
No, I think you... Gabriel is a working partner and... Never mind. Danke.
Bitte, brauchen Sie noch etwas?
anything else? Don't think so.
Danke.
Bitte.
Danke. Danke. I mean, the area that they're in, where the whole game Gabriel Knight 3 takes place in, they also did research on that. Like, those are real locations that are in that area. So the whole map of the area is quite accurate what it is in real life. Just like this, all the metro map and all the locations of the castles that we're gonna go to and all that, they're actual the real locations that you will find on the map. Like Google Map, you can just, there's Neuschwanstein, that's where it is in Gabriel Knight 2. Just gotta love it when it's a game like this where they actually do their research so well. You just have to appreciate it because it's so good and you get to learn. It's like an educational game. Half of it is just educational as well, and it's fascinating stuff because this is the kind of stuff you don't learn at school. They visited, yep, they visited them with a digital camera, yep. They actually went there to take, like this. All of these are pictures that they took of this area. Like, these are digitized photos that they put into the game. Everything is digitized. They just went around, took pictures everywhere. I know that in the museums and the castles, they went to ask permissions, and if they needed to pay something to get the pictures, they would. But they would just ask for permissions if they could take all these because they're making a game, and they got permissions and just go wild. And they took the best photos to add to the game. So everything's as accurate as can be. Like Marienplatz, when we walk through it, that's the actual Marienplatz from 1995. Or 1994 when they took the pictures, I guess.
Gracie,
you decided to come over. That's great. Good and tag and all that.
Good
I'm
tag.
sure you and Gertie are hitting it off. Thanks for finding the werewolf book. I'm not sure what it all means, but it might be useful. But Ludwig II, you know, I think you might have something there. Ubergrau says there are 2 places you should check out. Ludwig had a castle called New Swan something, and there's a museum about him at here in chemistry.
Yeah,
Something
exactly.
like that. I really think you should spend some time looking into it.
New Swan something and here in chemistry. Those places that we're gonna go to, the 2 castles that he built. The famous New Swan something. And not so famous here in chemistry.
Don't worry. Things are going very smoothly this time around. I've tracked a suspect to a hunt club run by a man named Von Glauer. He seems okay, but I'm sure there's something going on with at least one of the others. Don't worry, though. I met a police detective named Liebe, so I have backup. I'll be finished soon. Sit tight and enjoy your visit till I get there.
You're sure you have
Gabriel.
backup? With
Does he
labor?
think I'm on vacation here? And no address. Thank you very much, Mr. Knight.
Smiths! Yes! We get to talk to them.
Hello there, dear.
Hi, I'm Grace Nakamura from the castle. Am I interrupting?
Heavens, no.
Have a seat, Miss Nakamura.
Look at that helmet
For
here.
a moment.
Isn't this nice?
Just put a stick in
We
it then.
just finished our breakfast. Do you want something?
No thanks.
Good for you. I can never turn down food myself. Now you just tell us all about it, sugar pie.
I wonder if that's how that kind of hair is done. Just put all the conditioners and whatever, and then put a stick in it, swirl it up so it goes whoop, and then you just take the stick. And then put the stick back in, and then put the whole hair out, and
You mentioned the other night that you were a demonologist. What is that exactly?
Well, it's not as bad as it sounds, honey. What Emma and I really do is to help protect people.
Protect them from what?
evil.
Well, do you believe in the devil, Miss Nakamura?
I believe in good and evil, if that helps.
Oh, but Satan and his demons are real, and they will attack the living. And most folks don't know what to do once they've been attacked. We try to help protect people.
How can you protect people from demons?
The best protection is faith in God, of course. But sometimes faith isn't enough. Sometimes we have to delve into the supernatural in order to protect others. Your Schottenjoggers are just the same.
We are.
Shot and joggers.
He is.
Of course. The
Shitty
warriors
joggers.
of light are rare these days, but they do exist all around the globe.
That's interesting. I just read about a group called Manos del Sol in Brazil. So the Ritters aren't the only Schottenjägers.
Well, they're probably the only ones to use that title, but others have been chosen for the battle.
Do you know anything about King Ludwig II?
Sure, we saw his castles, didn't we, Mother?
We sure did. Why do you ask?
Well, I found a letter in the Schottenjäger library warning Ludwig about the Black Wolf.
Who wrote the letter?
One of Gabriel's ancestors, a Schottenjäger.
Seems like whoever was using me as a megaphone helped you find that letter. Perhaps you should follow the path something's pointing at. Look into Ludwig.
I intend to. The other night you said something about the Black Wolf. What did you mean? Where did you hear that name?
I wasn't the one talking.
I don't understand.
Well, that's quite all right. The point is, it would be a very good idea to answer those questions, and we must work together to do so. Of course I'll help you, Pumpkin. I'd like to know myself, wouldn't I? It isn't every day one's taken over by a disembodied spirit, and I don't much care for it, thank you.
You're not talking about a seance, are you?
Oh, heavens no.
Thank God.
Emma's right. I'm much better at tarot cards. I can read for you or for someone else if you prefer.
Are you sure you don't know anything about the Black Wolf?
I never did, dear. I told you. Really, you mustn't confuse the vessel with the voice. all I remember was seeing a very bright flash like lightning. Next thing I knew, Emil had me outside. Whatever it was very powerful. Very powerful.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to do my tarot reading.
Don't you worry now. I know what I'm doing.
I hope you shuffled them.
Push your vital energies into the cards.
I said vital energy, not
Yes.
Hamon. Whoop.
Is your soul card.
I'll be watching
That
JoJo's
which
Bizarre
applies
Adventure.
to all of your lifetimes. It's the Empress. Oh, that's a good one.
What's it mean?
It means that your soul's journey is one of leadership. There's great strength here and intelligence. This
She's
card
not doing it right because she's
represents
not
what
going.
you're like in this
"Ooh."
lifetime. It's the Chariot. Self-discipline, control. You need to feel you have a plan, that you're testing your abilities. The Chariot's very masculine. In combination with the Empress, it tells me that you're currently exploring your male side. You will seek out great achievement, but it does have its price.
Doesn't sound anything like me.
Yes, dear.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
third
whatever you say.
card represents the other. You've pulled the Magician. Who is he, dear?
Excuse me?
Your other, the Magician. Oh, this is a very powerful card. Major Arcana.
My other?
Everyone has an other. Let's see. I bet it's the Schottenjäger. What's his name?
The Schottenjäger? Gabriel Knight?
A name of power. He is powerful, this one. The Magician is dexterous and cunning, mischievous and manipulating.
That's Gabriel, all right.
True, Nathan.
And very
True.
strong with magical and occult powers. Now this is interesting because your card, the Chariot, is all logic and reasoning, while his, the Magician, is spiritual and intuitive. You two are quite a pair. The fourth card shows what you're trying to achieve at this moment, your immediate destiny. It's the Strength or Lust card.
Lust?
Not that kind of lust, dear. It's a trial card, finding the strength to continue some difficult journey. It also represents the integration of conflicting energies. That must be your Chariot and his Magician energies. Strength also means bonding those energies, loving without judgment, learning to love the beast.
Uh-huh.
What is this trial, dear? Do you know?
Well, Gabriel and I are involved with a case right now.
It will be a hard time. You must let your love give you power. Use the positive energy of your union or you may not succeed.
I think you have the wrong idea. Gabriel and I just work together.
Yes, dear. But if I might just suggest, when you're facing negative forces, the positive energy of love is a very vital weapon. You make yourself vulnerable when you resist your own tools.
Well, that's been helpful.
I hope so, dear.
And also, Grace, you're taking things a bit too literally, because love doesn't mean that when it's between a man and a woman that it has to be that kind of love. Like you're gonna get married and all that. It can be friendly love, a platonic love. Like me and my friends, we love each other. We've known each other for almost 30 years now. And we love each other because we're great friends. I mean, I love you guys because we're great friends. We've known each other for a long time now. That kind of love. It's not like I'm gonna kiss you and marry you, love. Grace is such a single-minded person when it comes to, you know, emotions, it seems. 30 years. Almost 30 years. I really need to learn to enunciate words better. That's thunder. It's very distant, though. And it's light, you know. So I don't think it's gonna be hitting here. It did say that there might be thunder, but I think it's gonna just pass by. Because that rumbling was very quiet. It seems... Also, it seems I broke the 8-ball with that question. No, it's just the 8-ball. It's sassy. At times. No, well, okay. How about no? Yep, 8-ball has attitude. That's how I made it.
Maybe we should do a reading for Gabriel.
Oh, let's! It's a little like spying on someone unawares, but what the heck?
I think I have like 30 different answers for the on the
Reach
8
out
ball.
to the cards and to think about his essence.
Positive, negative, sassy.
His soul card is the magician. Yes, dear. It reflects your other exactly.
Well, maybe, but I'd rather hold out for David Copperfield.
And his lifetime card,
Yeah, an illusionist.
oh goodness,
A charlatan.
the lovers.
You mean the sole purpose of his life is in his pants? Doesn't surprise me.
It's not what you think, dear. It's a duality card. As a lifetime card, it refers to Gabriel's own duality. Good versus evil, physical pleasure versus spiritual growth, that kind of thing. His challenge is to integrate the conflicting parts of himself. Until he does, he'll never find peace. And you will find peace when you acknowledge all of him. Find a way to love the worst as you already love the best.
You're really reaching.
Mother.
His other is the High Priestess.
Let me guess. That's me, right?
No, dear, it's not. The High Priestess represents psychic mysteries, deep wisdom. This is a very different energy from your earthy one. This must be our connection. To the voice, dear! Someone is trying to communicate with Gabriel. This force is represented by the High Priestess.
That's not much help. What about the Black Wolf?
But it is a help, dear. The High Priestess is a spiritual guide card if ever there was one. The message must have been a warning.
If this force is connected to Gabriel, and if he's so very psychic, then why doesn't it just go to him? Why say it to me?
Maybe Gabriel's blocked. Maybe he's purposefully blocking. There is that duality business. Let's go on and see if it becomes clear. The fourth card, remember, represents the current situation. It's death.
Oh. Nothing to worry about then.
Now, you just leave interpretation up to me, Sugar Pie. It's a transformation card, dying to one thing and being born to another. It is painful, but it isn't necessarily bad. Two of Wands. Oh my.
What?
A 2 is not good here. Wands is Mars in Aries. That's a war card. In conjunction with the death card, there are 2 possible transformations.
2 transformations?
Yes, dear. Gabriel is waging a spiritual battle. The transformation might be good or evil. That must be the purpose of the High Priestess. She's trying to guide him.
So you think he really might be in danger?
Oh, yes, dear. Gabriel's very essence is at stake. If he takes the wrong path with his powers, Imola and I will stay in town. You must let me know if anything else happens that we can read for clues. Let the Force use you.
No, it's made the force be with you.
I'd better go.
Anytime you need us, stop by.
And be careful now.
Thanks.
Don't you just love it that the whole role for Emil is just to make faces and nod? He's just sitting there like... Ah, there's gonna be an explosion. Demolition work. Not sure if the microphone picks that up. Yeah, that's the warning siren for the demolition. Soon it's gonna be short, like beep, 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 and we're gonna hear the rumble. The rumble of the explosion. Or not. That means that it's clear. Dude, you don't need to wail it that long. Must be some amateur at the helm. No, it's behind the other apartment buildings and everything. So all I hear and feel is the rumble of the explosion. And it is raining. I see there's droplets on my window. Not much rain, but it has started raining. I think I should close the window. I'll be right back. I'm gonna close the window. So no, not too much of humidity gets in. Or rain. Yeah, it's raining. I saw a puddle with drizzle landing on it, so it's raining right now. It's a lovely smell. Don't you love the smell of, fresh rain? I do. Just like freshly cut grass. They just got that smell that I like. If I can bottle up that smell, that would be a great air refreshener. Hey, Vertanssi, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Okay, Captain. Time to ride. I think I have Apocalypse Now on the movie list somewhere. Smell is strong when it hasn't rained for a while, yep.
Gerda's here. I wonder what she's up to.
That's what she's up to. I knew it. She has a heart of stone. I don't know. Suddenly burping.
Oh my god. Gerda was in love with Wolfgang.
Now you get it. You jealous. You idiot. Penny drops here and she realizes she was being a horrible person all along, yeah? Accusing her of something she wasn't doing. Time for us to make peace with Gerda. Oh, wait. This is the wrong place. Not here. Grace seems to constantly switch from, ew, I don't fancy Gabriel, and say, stay away from my man. I mean, that's the conflict that she has inside herself and not acknowledging it, even with the tarot reading. She needs to confront that that she likes Gabriel and wants to be with him. But like I said, platonic love doesn't have to be that deep love. As long as she is a great friend to Gabriel, they'll work great together. I mean, that's what they're pointing towards, too. That it is romantic love, but she's just denying all her feelings. All because it's like, how can anybody love a sleazeball like Gabriel? You can, and you should.
An emergency exit. I guess that makes sense if you're fighting the legions of darkness.
A rose is a rose, I suppose. Moses supposes that roses are poses. Moses supposes erroneously. Can you get what movie that's from? If Zelda was here, he would know the answer immediately.
They're beautiful, but they won't last long in my coat.
But you don't have them in your coat, you have them in your pants. Unless you put them inside your shirt, which is... ow. They really should use some light fixtures in here. And she came out of the closet. You know, I had to point out that stupid joke. Hey, Pille-Palle. These are not boring at all, Pille-Palle. I actually like these because it's research and history and accurate history too in many places. It's the most fascinating stuff about these games.
That's better, don't you think? I'm so sorry. I was an idiot.
Hey, she admits it.
Gabriel and I, we never...
I know. It's my fault. It's Gabriel's fault. He never tells me anything. I don't know why he didn't want me on this case.
Maybe he just...
Don't even try to make excuses for him. Still, he's up to his neck in it, I think. Will you help me out with something?
Of course.
I have to do some research on Ludwig. I want to go see some of his castles.
Take Gabriel's car. There's a map of southern Bavaria in the car. Ludwig's castles are all marked. Thanks. Good luck.
Poor kid. At least they've solved their troubles. Now they can be the best of friends. Go on picnics. Hunt down a ghost or two. Kill a wet vampire.
Gabriel's car keys. He'd have a fit if he knew I had them.
Do-do-do. Neuschwanstein, Rittersberg, hearing chemistry. Guys ready for some history lessons? Look at that.
I don't think the guards want to be bothered while on duty. These scenes seem to tell a story, but I have no idea what story.
Our tour begins in the entry hall. Ludwig II lived from Ludwig's...
I'm gonna listen to that again soon enough. What I need to do is lower the music so we can hear the tape.
Our tour begins in the entry hall. Ludwig II lived from 1845 to 1886. He assumed the Bavarian throne at the age of 18 when his father died. Ludwig's passion was building castles. He built 3 during his lifetime: Linderhof, Herrenchiemsee, and Neuschwanstein. Plans for a 4th castle, Balkenstein, were underway when he died. In addition to his obsession with building, Ludwig also had a passion for classical heroic German mythology, a taste he shared with the German opera composer Richard Wagner. Neuschwanstein is decorated throughout with themes from these stories, most of which directly relate to Wagner's operas.
Yes, go away. I'm on a tour, thank you.
The paintings in this room are from the Siegfried saga. The closed door leads to the tower, which is not part of the tour. The king was making his way to this very door when he was arrested in 1886. You are now standing in the king's bedroom. The theme of the bedroom is Tristan and Isolde, the tragic love story retold in Wagner's opera. The opera was given its first performance in Munich in 1865, and a 20-year-old Ludwig attended. This is probably the most elaborate and expensive bedroom ever created. It took 14 woodcarvers 4.5 years to create this room. It was this kind of extravagance that bankrupted the king. In the years before his death, he found it increasingly difficult to find money from any source.
That would be kind of an interesting news to get if you're like, I want to renovate my bedroom and I've got the schematics right here. This is one I want to get. How long is it gonna take? 4.5 years. How about you just paint the wall? How long is that gonna take? 2 hours. Good.
The richly carved bed, with its canopy, resembles a Gothic building and its turrets. The bed's draperies were handmade by dozens of Bavarian seamstresses.
Maybe Ludwig thought all this luxury would help him sleep. Did they have running water in 1886?
Probably. Not the kind of tap that you're thinking about.
Scenes from the opera Tristan and Isolde. scenes from the opera Tristan and Isolde. This is Ludwig's private chapel. The king was a devout Catholic, as were all of the Wittelsbacher rulers. They supported the Roman Church even when other European countries were dominated by Protestantism. The paintings above the altar depict St. Louis surrounded by the seraphim. An interesting side note.
Hey, Turkin.
For a period of about a year, the Louis images in all three castles were ordered to be covered up with black cloth on the unfathomable whim of the king.
A king saint? I wonder if Ludwig pictured himself that way, or maybe he just wanted to be that way. It's a beautiful crucifix, ivory and gold. The Black Madonna of Altadine. I wonder what her story is all about.
Altadine.
The stained glass window depicts St. Louis receiving the last sacraments. This is the king's living room. The walls are decorated with scenes from the Lohengrin saga. The king first saw Wagner's opera Lohengrin when he was 16, and it so affected him that he considered it a form of enlightenment. The tragedy of Lohengrin was his essential loneliness. This too was Ludwig's own fate. Ludwig withdrew more and more into his fantasy world of epic heroes and absolute monarchy. An ideal he was determined to create in his castles if he could not have it in his real life. He only wanted to be alone with his dreams, so much so that even his servants were kept at a distance and were not allowed to look at him.
What were you afraid they'd see?
The miracle of the Grail.
These linens look seriously expensive and seriously old.
You go first, then I'll exit. Not really scary, but it's fascinating.
The swan motif is featured throughout the castle, but it is particularly prominent in this room. Both the swan and the lily were symbols Ludwig associated with himself. They represented his ideals of majesty and purity. The painting behind the swan shows Lohengrin's arrival.
It's my favorite of all the three, but only because it's FMV. I like FMV games.
More swans.
This is a reproduction of the grotto from the Tannhäuser saga. In such places, Ludwig could pretend he was one of his beloved mythic heroes. As the grotto personifies, the castles were solitary playgrounds built for Ludwig alone. He believed the masses were too coarse to appreciate fine art, and he seldom entertained guests. In fact, Ludwig had a standing order that upon his death, the castles were to be destroyed. Fortunately, the estate was in such debt that the castles were opened for paying tours only weeks after Ludwig's death. They haven't closed since. It is one of the great ironies of Ludwig's story that the castles that he was thought insane for building are now considered Bavaria's finest treasures. They have paid for their construction many times over.
I can almost picture Ludwig in here. I wonder what he really dreamt about in this room.
This is the king's study. Ludwig spent much time at his desk, writing letters, drawing up plans for his projects, and studying his favorite authors. He loved poetry, history, and the classics. In later years, he also studied the occult. What affairs of state he did reluctantly attend to were generally attended to alone at his desk in writing. His reluctance to meet with his heads of state and perform the duties of the king were one of the reasons for the charges brought against him in 1886. But Ludwig dreamt of true kingship and a true monarchy, and the small powers left to him after Bavaria's succeeded power to Prussia only incited his disdain and frustration.
I wonder why he was studying the occult before he died.
The studied paintings depict scenes from the Tannhäuser Saga and the Wartburg Castle.
I doubt there's anything left in there now. Besides, the guard would kill me if I touched it.
The studied paintings depict scenes from the Tannhäuser Saga and the Wartburg Castle. This is the final room of our tour, the Singers' Hall. It was modeled after the Singers' Hall of the Wartburg Castle, where minstrel competitions were held in the 13th century. The hall was built for small private concerts, but Ludwig himself never gave one here. It is said that during the last few years of Wagner's life, he came to Neuschwanstein frequently and performed for the king alone in this room. The hall is probably best known for its enigmatic wolf paintings. The original paintings were from the Parsifal saga, but in 1882, Ludwig had them replaced, supplying the description and titles of the new paintings himself. While all the other rooms in the castle show scenes from Wagner's operas, the scenes in this room are not from any opera that anyone can identify. It is yet another of the many mysteries associated with the life of the fairy tale king.
Why would Ludwig have wolf paintings in his castle?
Engelhart and the Blacksmith. Engelhart courts Hildegunde. The hunters track down Engelhart and Hildegunde. Hildegunde's imprisonment. The wedding feast of Hildegunde and the Baron. The death of Engelhart. Ludwig's childhood castle, Hohenschwangau, is visible from the lookout in the Singers' Hall.
I think it's that there.
Nice view of the Alps.
There we go. That's the full tour. I mean, if I look at the hints, this won't be lighting up like that anymore. Oh, hello. I did get to 294 points, which is the thing. Maybe we'll get there later again. Let's go to the museum. Ah, where's Pest when I need him? Somebody go find Pest.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Ist das die Ludwig Museum?
Ja, ja. Ludwig der Zweite von Bayern.
She's got getting great people skills, you know, being in a place like this.
Ich hätte gern eine Eintrittskarte fürs Museum.
Ja, 8 Mark für eine Ganztagskarte.
Acht Mark. As in 8 marks.
Danke.
Really cheap ticket for a museum.
July 3rd, 1863. Elizabeth, you can have no idea, dear cousin, how happy you made me. The hours recently passed with you in the railway carriage I consider among the happiest in my life. Never will their memory fade. You gave me permission to visit you at Ischl. If the time comes for this ardent hope to be fulfilled, I shall be of all men upon earth the most blessed. The feelings of sincere love and reverence and faithful attachment to you, which I cherished in my heart even as a boy, makes me imagine heaven upon earth and will be extinguished by death alone. I beg you with all my heart to forgive the contents of this letter, but I could not help myself. Ludwig.
Elizabeth frequently gave Ludwig advice on royal conduct, hoping to protect him from unfavorable public opinion. Your dove. Eagle and dove. And I know that we're watching Lady Hawk.
Elizabeth frequently gave Ludwig advice on royal conduct, hoping to protect him from unfavorable public opinion. March 1st, 1865. My dearest Eagle, you have not written me in a few months. I have missed you. I often try to imagine what you are doing. I hear tales that you have been on retreat and have not been seen in Munich for some time. I suspect it is this new friend you wrote up so mysteriously that takes you away from home. I hope you are enjoying yourself, my beloved, but I beg you to caution. The people need to see you at the throne. I also hesitate to suggest that what your officials do in your absence may not always be in your own best interest. You have always been a true king, but you must let the people see you to ensure that they don't forget that. E. Your dove. E. Ludwig's friends were concerned for his mental state long before his arrest. June 14th, 1878. My beloved Eagle, in your last letter you spoke so movingly of your torment that I was moved to tears. What is this torment? Why won't you confess to me what is truly troubling you? You must know that I would never despise you, no matter how horrible you believe your sins to be. Please do not write such barbs to my heart by even suggesting such things. If you do not wish to confess to me, at least tell me how I can aid you. I am always your true one, your dove.
If only we could see the other side, as in Ludwig's, letters.
In this letter, dated November 1886, Elizabeth of Austria thanks Bishop Frank for his assistance in helping her fulfill Ludwig's last wishes. She writes that she knows it was an unusual request, but she believes Ludwig had reasons of his own for wishing it to be done. She hopes that his spirit finds peace at last. No further reference to this letter has ever been found. One can only speculate what the last wishes of a cornered and embattled Ludwig might have been. What were his last wishes? This place is giving me more questions than answers. They certainly make an incredible looking couple. They certainly make an She's beautiful. Elizabeth of Austria.
Hey, Avisor. What is your medal? It's the Schattenjäger talisman. I'm part of the Ritter Schattenjägers. Ludwig's and Gabriel. Oh, wait.
One of Ludwig's few close friends was Empress Elizabeth of Austria. She was a distant cousin of the boy Prince, and he saw her often growing up. Graceful and beautiful, Elizabeth seemed to represent the feminine ideal to the younger Ludwig. Their friendship continued after her marriage, mainly by correspondence. She remained a source of stability for Ludwig throughout his life. In keeping with Ludwig's love of romance and drama, he called her the Dove, and he to her was the Eagle.
Now the red string is not in the way.
Ludwig is Prince Charming. He played the part well.
The last days.
June 7th, 1886. A group of men arrive at Neuschwanstein Castle demanding to take the king in custody. With them is Dr. Guden, the doctor who had been in charge of Otto, the king's mentally ill brother. The men have an order for the king's arrest on the grounds of insanity. They are refused admittance by a brave group of farmers and local soldiers who have come to Ludwig's aid. They are forced to retreat to nearby Hohenschwangau. This is the first Ludwig hears of the conspiracy. Ludwig composes a pamphlet explaining the subversive acts of the conspirators and eloquently pleading with his people for aid. The pamphlet is smuggled out of Neuschwanstein and printed, but the pamphlets are seized before they can be distributed.
Huh. Also, apparently, Ludwig was 1.93 meters tall. So that's 6'6". He was a big guy. Really tall for that age, you know, for that time. And also apparently the portrait that we saw is Ludwig II's coronation portrait from 65. I'm just looking up Wikipedia information about Ludwig II along the way. Apparently, Schloss Neuschwanstein cost 6 million marks to build. Liederhof was 8.5 million, and Herrenchiemsee was 16.5 million marks. He really drove the country to poverty, you know, using so much money on freaking castles. Herrenchiemsee. Apparently, Herrenchiemsee was built as a tribute to Louis XIV, the Sun King of France.
June 12, 1886. Ludwig knows the conspirators will return. He despairs. He asks his servant for the keys to the tower. The servant, fearing the king intends suicide, says the key is lost. Unbeknownst to Ludwig, the conspirators arrive at the castle. This time, there is no one to stop them. Ludwig is lured from his bedroom to the entry hall of Neuschwanstein on pretense. There, he is taken into custody. Ludwig is taken by carriage from Neuschwanstein to Berg, where his brother Otto had long been imprisoned. This is a great blow to the king's state of mind. While on the way, the group stops at Seeshaupt to change horses. Ludwig asks to see the postmistress, Frau Vogel. She brings him a glass of water and he says something to her. She never reveals these last words to anyone. June 13th, 1886. At Berg, Ludwig seems cooperative and coherent. Dr. Guden writes to the government that he has Ludwig well under control. The two men go out for a walk, and Dr. Guden is so confident he dismisses the guards. When Ludwig and the doctor do not return after several hours, a search is undertaken. The bodies of the two men are found in the lake, drowned. Circumstances unknown.
Apparently, death was officially ruled a suicide by drowning. Official autopsy report indicated no water was found in his lungs. So really, it is a mystery how he actually died. The water was approximately waist deep where his body was found and had not expressed suicidal feelings during the crisis. Guden's body showed blows to the head and neck and signs of strangulation, leading to the suspicion that he was strangled, although no other evidence was found to support this. Another theory suggests that Ludwig died of natural causes, such as a heart attack or stroke, brought on by the cool water at 12 Celsius of the lake during an escape attempt. And then there's also a murder theory about the whole thing. Like, it is a big mystery how he actually died. Like, they just found the bodies in the water, but no real evidence on how Ludwig died. Like, definitely Guden died of the strangulation, but how Ludwig died? No idea. Hey, terrible hamster.
June 18th, 1886. Ludwig's funeral procession marches through the streets of Munich, followed by enormous crowds of mourners. The service is held at a packed St. Michael's church. Lightning strikes the church during the service, but no one is harmed. Ludwig's body is entombed in the Wittelsbach crypt at St. Michael's. His heart is placed in an urn in the pilgrimage chapel at Altading in the Wittelsbach tradition. The urn is shown to the right. His heart is in an urn. How bizarre.
Yeah, Bavarian tradition called for the heart of the king to be placed in a silver urn and sent to the shrine of Our Lady of Altötting, where it was placed beside those of his father and grandfather. 3 years after his death, a small memorial chapel was built overlooking the site of his death, and a cross was erected in the lake, which we will go to.
June 18th, 1886.
See, this is fascinating stuff. They actually, like I said earlier, they did their research. These are all pretty much accurate. A remembrance ceremony is held in Altötting each year on June 13th, the day he died.
I have no idea what that says. Looks old, though.
That's the same picture that we saw in Rittersberg. In the Kronhus. Kronhus.
Oh my god. That's the slate from my dream.
That it is.
Maybe Mrs. Smith will know what my dream meant. I have to ask someone. This thing is getting too weird. The midnight sleigh rides. Ludwig went on long sleigh rides in the middle of the night, particularly in his later years. It is said that he suffered from insomnia, headaches, and toothaches, and the rides soothed his restlessness. The sight of the king's grand sleigh speeding through the countryside of the Alps often startled the peasants and became a superstitious omen of ill fortune. I can see why. But what was he doing out there at night?
Apparently, one of Ludwig's most quoted sayings was, "I wish to remain an eternal enigma to myself and to others." So apparently he was not insane at all. A prominent German brain researcher, Heinz Hefner, disagreed with the contention that clear evidence existed of Ludwig's insanity. Apparently he might have suffered from chloroform effects used for controlling chronic toothache. So that made him just eccentric, but not insane. And also, according to Empress Elizabeth, he just lived in a fantasy world. That's why he built the castles and everything, so he was just not the down-to-earth kind of a person. He lived in the clouds, you could say. That's why he's called the fairy tale king, because he lived in a fairy tale, not in reality. But still, that's not insanity. And there's the Neuschwanstein castle, as we saw it in the game. It's exactly the same. It's also fascinating, after his death, his brother Otto was anointed the next ruler, but he couldn't rule because he was insane. Like, he was mentally unstable. So there was a regent who took over things for many years, like for 50 years or so. Until he died and somebody else took place of the regent and became the next king of Ludwig III until the First World War, which wasn't long. This is fascinating stuff. I like, I like history. I like reading about history. Back in the day, I wouldn't understand history, but nowadays, I appreciate everything a lot more.
Ludwig's death mask. Wow.
Never understood the practice of death masks. It's kind of creepy. But that's the real face of the... That is the real face of Ludwig. Not the actor from the game, but the real Ludwig. I wonder if I can show it here. I mean, I should be able to. This is what the real Ludwig II looks like. This is him. So the actor that they chose for the game is not even close. Only just slightly. But that's what he looked like. The real thing. But I gotta say that the portrait, they used this portrait and just slapped the actor's face on over Ludwig's. But it's the same picture. There's even a picture of him later in life. Like closer to his death. At least I remember seeing some other picture. I mean, this is such a long... This is a very, very, very long Wikipedia. Like, somebody put a lot of effort to write all this down. So much to read. It's like... If this was an essay, this would be like 30 pages long. Maybe not that long, but still, it would be very long. I can't find the picture. I don't know why. At least that's also accurate. If it would show the picture. There is the painting of the night sleigh. Right. See? It's right there. Although in the game it's mirrored, but this is the way it's supposed to be. But it's exactly the same painting. So they really did their research accurate. Still appreciating it. What else there is to look at? And that leads there. There we go.
Richard Wagner. Ludwig's diary. Ludwig kept a diary from 1869 when he was 24 years old until his death. The diary provides a fascinating look into the mind of this tormented man. The original diary is kept in the Royal Archives. A few entries are shown on the opposite wall. I've got to see that diary.
Not gonna be easy to get, because if it's the Royal Archives, you have to have special permission to get anything from there. Like from the government, I think. And yeah, you see, there's the painting. All in digitized form.
Looks like it weighs a ton. Ludwig's Grand Master wardrobe from the Knights of St. George. He looks so regal. Why would he give up all of this pageantry and become a recluse?
Because he was eccentric?
Ludwig is Grand Master of the Knights of St. George. The Knights of St. George was an aristocratic society dedicated to the acts of chivalry.
Schadenjägers.
Ludwig loved the medieval pageantry of the order in his early years, before his increasing reclusiveness drove him to abandon public appearances. I wonder if these pins have any symbolic meaning.
They're medals. Of course they got symbolic meanings.
Signets and sash pins from the Order of the Knights of St. George. These were worn on Ludwig's uniform, as befitted his rank of Grand Master. They are now the property of the Bavarian Crown Treasury.
Think of them like scout badges. The more heroic stuff and other things you do, the more medals you get. Just like in Army, Navy, or anything, you get medals.
Ludwig and Wagner. Ludwig loved the opera of his contemporary Richard Wagner. He helped support Wagner's music through much of his life. Ludwig considered Wagner a close friend, often calling him the great friend. Wagner encouraged this infatuation, some believe, for personal gain. Typical artist.
What do you mean, typical? I wonder if there's what the Richard Wagner Wikipedia would say. Let's say, and does this mention anything about Ludwig? A lot of his music. Apparently, he had a very anti-Semitism views about life. Still haven't seen anything mentioned about Ludwig. Ah, there's Ludwig. Ludwig's diary.
Even after Wagner's death, Ludwig still showed signs of obsession with the composer. This letter, written in 1882 by Ludwig to the conductor of the Munich Opera, instructs the conductor to make preparations for a new Wagner opera. The conductor went to see the king as instructed. When he arrived, Ludwig was ill and refused to see him. Nothing further was ever heard of this mysterious new opera. Was it a figment of an ill man's desperate wishes?
Indeed.
Ludwig is offered a crown of laurels by the genius of immortal fame. July 1874. By the power of the lily, we shall have the strength to resist all temptations throughout the whole year. July 1875. Solemn oath before the picture of the great king. Refrain for 3 months from all excitement. This oath has its binding power as well as its potency by de par le Roy, LNR, DPLR. What excitement! I need to see more of that diary.
What have I missed? Do I need to talk to the lady? Does she have any information I could use?
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. Guten Tag.
Ludwig's Tagebuch im Museum?
Ja,
Wo kann ich Ludwigs Tagebuch hier anschauen?
die Tagebücher sind ganz persönlich. Die sind in den königlichen Archiven. Niemand darf die lesen.
Aber
Nein, niemand darf die lesen.
Nein, 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 nein. No, you can't see it. Pretty much what she's saying. Because it's in the Royal Archives, you can't see it.
Guten Tag.
Im Museum ist einen Brief von Ludwig über eine neue Wagner-Oper.
Ja, ja, ich kenne diesen Brief.
Wo kann ich mehr von dieser Wagner-Oper sehen?
Ja, ich weiß nichts über Wagner. Das hier ist kein Wagner-Museum.
Ja, ich weiß.
In Bayreuth befindet sich ein Wagner-Museum. Versuchen Sie es halt doch, ne?
Bayreuth. Danke.
So pretty much she said that she doesn't know anything about Wagner because this is not a Wagner museum. The Wagner museum is in Bayreuth. And now we have that location. See? Bayreuth. Looks like I'm still missing something from the museum. Actually, I should go back. I should be at 313 points, but now I'm only at 311. Wonder what I missed.
A ticket to the Ludwig Museum.
Still, 8 marks only. Very cheap. Like today, if you want to go to a museum, it's like 20 euros. What could I missed?
I wonder if these... Ludwig is Prince Charming. He played the part. Maybe Mrs. Smith. Ludwig embarking on his sleigh.
Didn't give me the points.
Ludwig's...
You know, it would have been nice for the walkthrough to say which exhibits you have to look at.
June 18th.
And if there's anything like specific that you have to look at in the exhibits. All it just says is look at all the exhibits, and if you go to the map and it's still blinking, that means you missed something and you gotta go back. Will you get out of here? There's like a tiny, tiny bug flying around.
He looks so regal. Ludwig, Grand Master of the Knights of St. George. There's gotta be a connection between all this St. George stuff and Gabriel. Looks like it weighs a ton. Richard Wagner.
That was like 6 seconds. There was a flash of lightning. And now it's 6 seconds. So there is a bit of a storm. Hey, Zapak.
They certainly...
I really have no idea how I'm missing 2 points here.
I have no...
Oh, here we go. I missed this.
December 14th, 1881, Linderhof. Order another work by Jennings on the occult. Write urgently to Klug saying that I insist that the stoppages by the bank cease. I want it, and therefore it must be done. Write very urgently. He must succeed at once, and then must report to me urgently. If I give orders to clear my room, doing so must not be postponed as it happened. Pencils must be pointed without special orders. The day after tomorrow, 1,000 marks. How is Louis now? I want to know whether he looks unhappy. How often have I said that the coffee must not come up boiling hot, so that it can only be drunk after standing an hour? If any more correspondence come from Louis, they are to be burnt immediately, but I am to be informed of their arrival.
Huh.
These are actual notes from Ludwig to his servants. They go far in showing the king's state of mind. They were smuggled out and used as evidence in compiling the order for Ludwig's arrest. December 18th, 1881, Linderhof. Every day get up earlier for certain. See to that very particularly. Write it down. Remember that when the great friend arrives at Neuschwanstein, we retire to the hall. We are not to be disturbed. I will not tolerate interference or insubordination.
Alright, those were the 2 points that I was missing. Now we can go. Gotta go talk to the smiths. Oh. I'll just talk to you then, I guess. If I can.
Herr Huber?
Yes.
I was wondering if you've changed your mind about telling me where Gabriel is. It's really important.
No. Sorry.
Are the Smiths in their room?
Ja, I believe so.
Could you ask them to come down, please?
Ja, natürlich.
Now you just tell Merle what's going on.
I dreamed a dream.
I had a dream last night. I didn't remember it at first, but I saw something today at one of the museums.
What was the dream?
I was being chased in the woods by wolves. And I saw a sleigh. Ludwig was inside. He pulled me up, and I thought I was safe. But then he turned into a wolf.
So what do you think, Mother?
A dream of rescue is a spiritual guide dream. The High Priestess in Gabriel's cards must be linked to Ludwig somehow.
Hey, Albert Mark.
What do the wolves represent?
I'm a psychic, dear, not Freud.
Fee, fi, fo, fum.
But the warning I got was about the black wolf, wasn't it? And
I smelled the
wolves in
blood that was
dream,
finished, man. Yep.
It must be the same danger.
It's so frustrating. The more I find out, the more questions I have.
Why don't you try a little communicating of your own? Ludwig's the link. Appeal to him. The answers may not come right away, but at least you'll give the guide something specific to say the next time she contacts you.
Isn't there any way that you could, do a psychic reading on Ludwig or something?
To tell you the truth, I've been trying all day to make contact, but I only feel great despair. Ludwig's soul is not at peace.
No, his soul is in pieces. Reese's
I better go.
Pieces.
Anytime you need us, stop by.
And be careful now.
Thanks.
Gerda?
Hi, did you have a good time?
Uh-huh. Anything new?
Yes, you had a phone call.
Really?
A man named Professor Barkley. He said you had his number.
I do. Thanks.
Time to pick up this ancient phone.
Hello?
Hi,
Merry
Professor
Christmas.
Barkley. It's Grace.
Oh, good. I have a name for you. It's Herr Josef Dahlmeier, and he specializes in Bavarian history, and I think he's somewhere near you are.
Herr Josef Dahlmeier. Great, got a number?
Yeah, I do. It's 4982-555-2234.
Thanks a lot. Sorry about the bother.
That's no bother. When are you coming back to school, Gracie?
When I figure it out, I'll let you know.
Well, be good.
Professor Barkley's Ludwig contact.
Great reverb on the paper. Yeah, look at that, Ludwig.
Hallo?
Hallo, sind Sie Herr Josef Dahlmeier?
Yeah, you must be Grace Nakamura, the American history student.
Yes.
I hear you're interested in Ludwig II.
Very.
Good. There's something I want to show you. Drive to Berg on Starnberger See. Meet me at the Memorial Chapel.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, wait. Was there anything you wanted me to look into before we meet?
Well, I was hoping you knew something about someone called the Black Wolf. He was a contemporary of Ludwig's. He lived in Prussia, I think, and he was well connected.
Never heard of him, but I'll check. See you there.
Thanks. Bye.
And as always, we get a new actor. We gotta check if they're a German actor. Who plays Dahlmeier? Hey, Josef Dahlmeier. Doesn't say here where he's from, but judging from the movies that he's been in, American.
Yoha!
There's all the... Huh. He was in Candyman. Michael Laren. He was in Candyman as a priest. He was in Bram Stoker's Dracula as a priest. And here he is in as head Josef Dahlmeier. Wow. He was also in Mouse Hunt in a small role. Alright. In Magnolia, small role. Alright. But judging from all those movies, either British or American. Hey there, Jerry. I read somewhere that apparently both Da Vinci Code and Gabriel Knight 3 drew inspiration from the 1982 book The Holy Blood and the Holy Grail. That's pretty much what they say in Gabriel Knight 3. And that's what the whole title alludes to. Blood of the sacred, blood of the damned. And in the like they said in the game, they do mention like holy blood and holy grail themselves. Probably as a little bit of a reference to the book. I mean, it makes sense because the Da Vinci Code and Gabriel Knight 3 are very similar in plot-wise, you know, story-wise. It's a pretty decent book. My dad read it and it sounded interesting, so he told me about it. Haven't read it myself yet. Alright, let's go meet with Dulmaya.
Gerda?
Yes?
Now you're supposed to go, Grace. Just lower your voice a lot, you know. Gerda, Grace. I mean, it would be funny if it was Erd, not Rex.
Have you heard from Gabriel at all?
No, Grace, I'm sorry.
Never mind.
Gerde. Good. With an E at the end, not A. Time to go to Seeshaupt. The Starnberg guest Z. So now we're gonna get to see the cross and the chapel. At the, well, there's the chapel. This is the site of Ludwig II's death and the doctor.
It's a memorial chapel.
This piano music always reminds me of Sanitarium.
This is where he died. You must be Grace. Herr Dahlmeier.
Hello.
Josef. I didn't mean to startle you. I wanted you to see it. I feel him here the most, you know, more than at the castle. So, what did you want to know?
Everything. All right, let's just start from the beginning. I don't know, if somebody says start from the beginning, I have to do a reference to the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Because that's how that starts. Millions of years ago, there were dinosaurs. It don't get any better than this. Such a silly movie.
Professor Barclay says your hobby is Ludwig.
Yes. He was the last real king that Bavaria had. As a Bavarian and a history buff, well, that's enough to hook me right there.
But there's more, right?
He was a romantic, you know. A dreamer. And he was misunderstood, maligned.
Sounds like you can relate.
Me? Hell, I have it easy. At least I live in the 1990s. And not every eye in the country is on me. But yes, I can relate.
Is he hooked Bavarially?
You know about Ludwig's diary, right?
Of course.
How can I get my hands on it?
I'm sorry. I have been trying myself for 5 years. They keep it locked up tight in the Royal Archives and they don't let it out. They must think it contains things that will hurt his image.
They won't let anyone see it, not ever?
Only one person outside of the government ever got to see it, a biographer, Sir Richmond Chapel. He had friends among the German royals and they let him look at it.
Did you ever try to contact Chapel? Pick his brain?
No. And I don't believe I never thought of that. If you do and you find out anything, you must share.
It's a promise. Tell me about Ludwig.
I don't know where to start. There's so much. Politically, the most significant thing about Ludwig II was that he signed over independent Bavarian statehood to Prussia in 1870. Bavaria became a part of United Germany, and Ludwig became a figurehead prince under the Prussian Kaiser.
Why do you think he did that?
Bavaria had been involved in the 100 Years' War. People were tired of fighting. Prussia's push to unite the German states made some amount of sense. Still, Ludwig must have had other options. At the very least, he should have negotiated better terms.
So what was the real reason?
He was manipulated by Bismarck. At least that's what I think, anyway.
Otto von Bismarck.
What about Ludwig personally?
You'll find two perspectives on Ludwig. The view the tourists get is the romantic ideal, Ludwig the tormented loner. Then there is the historian's point of view. Ludwig was plagued with guilt over his sexual orientation and was driven mad with self-loathing.
But I take it you're not buying either point of view.
Well, it's all too convenient, isn't it? That he was a devout Catholic, there is no question, and I'm sure there were pressures on him to be normal. But he was no prude. He loved Byron. Yes. Philosophy, the French court. If anything, Ludwig was too much an egomaniac. He didn't give a damn what anyone thought. And besides, he didn't try to hide any of his relationships. If he suffered from anything in his romantic life, it was disillusionment. No one loved him back as purely as he himself loved.
Well, if it wasn't sexual guilt that tormented him, what was it?
I don't know. His diary was filled with self-guilt, but I'm sure it's not about that. If I knew, I'd write my own book, set the record straight, so to speak.
Have you read anything about Ludwig's midnight sleigh rides?
Oh, would that have been something? To be out at night and suddenly see him sweep by with his entourage? They say the night agitated Ludwig, and that being outdoors and the rushing feeling of the sleigh calmed him down. Sometimes even the sleigh wasn't enough.
I love the camera angles, focusing on their hair.
Servants to stay put and go wandering off by himself for hours. It drove the servants crazy.
Tell me about Bismarck.
Oh, Bismarck. He was the Prussian Kaiser's chancellor. Not a nice man. Bismarck had a reputation for learning people's weaknesses and manipulating them. It's a matter of record that he had spies on Ludwig's staff. He may even have had a henchman even closer to the king. And he was involved in the conspiracy to declare Ludwig insane.
Did you find out anything about the Black Wolf?
I did. I'd read about him before, but I hadn't realized that was who you were talking about. His name was Godin, Paul Godin. I found a reference to his being called the Black Wolf after you telephoned.
I've never heard of him. Who was he?
Godin lived on the fringes of the Prussian court. He was handsome, charming, dangerous, or so they say. He was variously rumored to have been a foreign prince, a Prussian spy, even an assassin. Since you were interested in him, I found out some things that are probably true. It said he came from abroad in the mid-1800s, but claimed high German blood.
Do you know where he came from?
No. And he was ruthlessly ambitious. He probably found out who held the power, Bismarck, and offered his services. Bismarck was a good judge of talent, of that sort anyway.
What else do you know about Godin?
He must have done something remarkable. Bismarck was not a generous man. He liked to string people along with promises, but rarely came through. He did for Godin, though. He gave him a royal title and lands in 1863. And that was the last reference I found to him.
Well, how could he just disappear?
It's not that unusual. Back then, when you were given a title, you usually changed your name and moved to a place where no one knew your past, so you could act with impunity. Or be a pompous ass and get away with it.
Pompous ass. Quote 15. 828. They don't like the French pronunciation, apparently.
Is there any way to find out what Godin was called after he got his title?
Is it that critical?
It might be.
Well,
There's a storm happening somewhere out
you
there.
could send away for a copy of the entitlement deed, assuming it has been destroyed during one of the wars. Godin's new name would be on it. But you would need a research permit from the government to access those records, and they can be very hard to get. A lot of red tape.
Great.
What do you expect? It's the Royal Archives. Of course, there's a lot of red tape.
What do you know about Ludwig's hunting accident?
A couple of years ago, I was introduced to this great old man, a real old world farmer. Well, his grandfather was Richard Horning, Ludwig's equestrian. Oh, he told some great Ludwig stories. Sometimes I get lucky. Anyway, he said that after the hunting accident, Ludwig got terribly ill, that he had a fever and was acting crazy. They were afraid that the wolf had been carrying a disease or that the bite had gone septic.
A wolf bit him?
Yeah, it's not so unusual. There were a lot of wolves in the Alps back then. The servants were really worried, but Ludwig recovered, physically anyway. Horning's grandfather said it was the fever that broke Ludwig's mind, that he was worse than ever after that.
What do you mean Ludwig got worse after the accident?
Ludwig always had been a very private person. But after the accident, he got darker, more crazy. Towards the end, he was even forcing his servants to enter his chambers bent over so they couldn't see his face. Horning's grandfather said his temper was fearsome. He would fly into a rage at the least mistake.
Must have been terrified of him.
Yes, well, Horning's grandfather felt sorry for Ludwig, and Ludwig hated his own violence. He was always giving gifts to his servants to apologize.
You mentioned that there were other reasons why Ludwig's servants feared him.
Ah, that's another of Horning's mysteries. There's a story about Neuschwanstein. Apparently there was a period of time of 2 or 3 months when Wagner would come and visit him
Wagner?
there. Yeah. The two would lock themselves in the singers' hall. Horning's grandfather said the sounds that came from there were awful. Well, the servants had superstitious minds anyway. Some of them quit over it, just walked away.
What kind of sounds?
Horning's grandfather called them heartbreaking and ungodly. Maybe it was Wagner trying to sing.
Well, I guess that's all for now. Thanks for your help.
It's my pleasure. And if you ever want to talk again, just give me a call. I'll meet you down there.
I will. Thanks.
Servus.
Well, bye.
Ludwig König von Bayern.
This is where they found Ludwig's body.
I wonder if the text is like that on the cross. Highly doubt. I mean, there was a picture in the Wikipedia. No, it actually does have the text. Ludwig II König von Bayern. They were missing the Ludwig the 2. They're missing the Roman number. So it would be Ludwig II König von Bayern. But that is still the same looking cross. This is what the real one looks like. There it is, Ludwig II König von Bayern. And there people sometimes put the flowers on it and all. Wait, it's the same. Same cross.
This is where they...
Ludwig Bum, bum, bum. Great reverb.
Hi, Gerda. I'm back.
Good.
I always expect that when Grace walks like that and they were looking at Gerda, you just hear, boom, oh! She just walks into one of the pillars because she's looking at Gerda like, hi. Never happens, but it would be funny if it did.
Gerda?
Yes.
Shepherd.
Gerda, do you have any idea where I could get a government research permit? I don't have time for a lot of red tape.
You should ask Herr Übergrau. He can maybe get such things very fast.
You think? I was gonna write Gabriel today anyway.
Right. Let's see if we can get some info about Chapel. Hey! Good luck with that, Zampact. Hopefully you land it.
Hallo, Bertel München.
Hi, I have a book of yours on Ludwig II. The author's name is Sir Richmond Chapel.
Yes, how can I help you?
Well, I'm doing some research on Ludwig, and I was hoping you could get me in contact with the author.
I'm afraid Sir Richmond Chapel is deceased.
Oh.
However, his son is living.
Oh. Well, is there any way you can put me in touch with him?
And who are you doing this research for?
Well, I'm working with Professor Barkley from Yale University.
All right. Thomas Chapel's number in England is 41 20 555 771.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I like it that she wrote the number before the other lady had even read it all out loud. Like she stopped writing when she was saying the last two numbers. Grace, did you read the minds first or did you read the script first?
Sir Richmond Chapel's son.
Chapel residence?
Hi, my name is Grace Nakamura. I'm calling from Rittersburg, Germany. Is Thomas Chapel there, please?
Speaking. What may I do for you, Miss Nakamura?
This is gonna sound crazy, but I have a copy of your father's biography on Ludwig II. I understand he had access to Ludwig's diary.
Yes.
Well, oh God, I'm not even sure. He didn't make a copy of it or anything, did he? Or perhaps he took good notes?
He wrote down a complete translation in English. He said he couldn't make headway with the German version. Ludwig's handwriting was rather brogue, you know.
He wrote down an English translation. Do you still have it?
Well, unfortunately, my father was allowed to see the diary only on the grounds that he wouldn't publish the entire work. I can't let you see it. Have you tried contacting the National Archive?
No, I don't have the kinds of connections your father did, or the time.
That's unfortunate, but I really cannot let it out of my hands.
I understand. It was just a shot in the dark.
Very well. The best of luck to you.
Thank you, Mr. Chappell. I should get a letter off to Gabriel. I need to include a note to Ubergrau about the research permit.
I just realized something. That they have made a mistake with this. Because the letters that she sends to Gabriel are written on a typewriter, but the letters that Gabriel gets are handwritten. I guess somebody forgot that she uses a typewriter. I just realized that it's not even in a typewriter font. It's just handwritten. Have you never seen a hand typer? I actually have. Yeah. Then she's using a hand typer.
My letter to the great detective.
Batman? Man, she does have connections. Or maybe it's Basil, the great mouse detective. Sherlock Holmes is overrated. Gotta be Basil.
Grüß Gott, Frau Nakamura.
Grüß Gott. Haben Sie etwas für mich?
Nein, leider nicht. Brauchen Sie noch etwas?
Kann ich diesen Brief versenden?
Ja, 3 Mark bitte.
Dankeschön.
Bitte sehr. Brauchen Sie noch etwas?
Nothing else, thank you.
Danke.
Bitte.
That is a beautiful lily.
Gibt's das denn, die Lilien blühen schon?
Sehr schön.
Ja, aber es ist doch noch so kalt.
He says it's a miracle that the lilies are blooming when it's so cold.
Für Sie ein Geschenk von der Madonna.
Oh no.
Nehmen Sie sie ruhig. Heute Nacht wird es kalt und sie wird sowieso erfrieren.
A gift from Madonna. Not the singer. Lady Madonna.
Thank you.
Like a miracle of life in this cold. It's a sign of something. Because he's on church land.
It was nice of Father Getz to give me one of the lilies.
Quite the big lilies too, when you think about it.
Father Getz said the lily was a gift from the Madonna.
Mm-hmm.
That's an odd way of looking at it.
Not really an odd way to look at it. It's on the church ground. It's a holy way to look at it. Like it's a gift from something Holy. Like Swiss cheese. Unless it's actual Madonna, yeah. Bayreuth! Here we come. Let's go check out the Wagner.
Grüß Gott.
Guten Tag. Ist das die Wagner Museum?
Rose
No,
God.
You're an American, aren't you? I'm afraid the house is closed this time of year. It will be open next month.
Crap.
You are interested in Wagner?
Very interested. Very recently very interested.
Sure. Most of the house is closed for cleaning, but a few rooms are open. I shouldn't let you probably, but if it is only you, you are alone, aren't you?
Endlessly.
Come in and look over.
That's very generous. What do I owe you?
Georg Immerding. It's only a few displays. Besides, I wouldn't be much of a shining knight if I charged you.
Thanks, Georg. My name is Grace.
Hello. Have a good time.
It was interesting to see him in this game because I had seen him in a movie before. He's an American actor. And the movie, Pet Cemetery. He's Victor, the ghost that haunts Louis. Now, don't worry there, Georg. We are not gonna try to resurrect Wagner by taking his corpse and put it into an Indian burial ground. I think it's a bit too late for that because he's nothing but a skeleton. Unless the skeleton wakes up and then we have Wagner as a skeleton. Ready to kill people. With his conductor moves.
Richard Wagner.
Yeah, that's him.
Franz Liszt, composer and Cosima Wagner's father.
Lady, it is Flist. I mean, it's a Flist is Flist. You don't say M. Mozart, do you? Zelda will get that.
Wagner's piano. On this piano, the maestro composed his later operas, including The Ring.
The Ring? So he played music and Samara would come out of a TV?
The death of Wagner. On Ash Wednesday, 1883, Wagner suffered a heart attack in a Venetian gondola on the way to San Michele. His wife and the gondolier carried him into a church, where he regained consciousness. Wagner died 4 days later on this sofa.
Oh yeah, Sauron would see the ring when he plays it.
Wagner died on that sofa. That's kind of creepy.
I wonder if he haunts the museum.
Wagner's desk, exactly as it was on the day he died.
Yeah, probably won't. But if he would, it would be a residual haunting on the sofa.
It looks like an architectural drawing of a theater. The Wittelsbacher Theater, München. Every square inch is measured.
Interesting.
It's a letter from a Monsieur Beaujolais, dated September 1881. Looks like he's discussing acoustics and sound waves, and crystals. Wasn't Wagner's Bayreuth Theater already built? Why would Wagner be worrying about acoustics? Wagner's death mask.
And death hand.
The great patron himself. Ludwig as the classical Greek hero. Ludwig's death mask.
How many did they make? That is the proper old face of Ludwig.
A portrait given as a gift from Ludwig to Wagner.
That's pretty much his coronation day as well. No, not coronation day. That picture is on Wikipedia as well.
June 10th, 1881, Munich residence. Great friend. I am writing to you in the middle of the night. My blood is pounding too wildly for sleep. Tonight's performance, how can I describe it? I am unsure whether to be terrified or thrilled. Perhaps I even feel hopeful. If it is hope, you have given it to me, my friend, for the first time in years. We must speak. Something happened during the music tonight, but I must have your absolute confidence. As you love me, come at once. Your devoted king, Ludwig. July 1882. Great and beloved king, Monsieur Beaujolais and I have finished the diagram. We checked the figures many times and Monsieur is confident that it will work. 8 identical fixtures are to be made from the diagram and placed in the theater exactly as specified. I'm sending the diagram with your courier. Be full of hope and have courage. All will be well. Your own, Wagner.
Alles wird gut werden. Your own.
This must be a model of Wagner's own theater, here in Bayreuth.
It's only a model.
Opera costumes. These look like production designs. I don't see anything that looks like those wolf paintings in Neuschwanstein, though. It looks rather simple considering the grandiose stuff Wagner composed here. Wagner died on that sofa. That's kind of creepy.
I feel like I'm missing something. Because I'm missing one point.
This must be a opera costumes.
Such a small museum and I'm missing one point. Which one of these didn't I look at? Oh, it is actually not missing a point. I read it wrong. It is at 348 points. Alright, so we're done with the tour. Now let's talk to Georg.
What are you doing here if the museum is closed?
They always like to have a caretaker here. It's a good job for me. I can soak in the atmosphere of the maestro while I compose.
What are you composing?
This? Oh, a new arrangement. One of Wagner's pieces.
For the Bayreuth Opera?
No. I am only a student at the university. I study music, composition, conducting.
You rewrote Wagner? I mean, yeah, Curse of Bunkiel, it is Shakespeare, but it works here.
Is there much of a call for conductors in Europe?
Ask my brother. He is the conductor for the Munich Opera.
Well, that's convenient. Does that mean you get free opera tickets?
Yes. I get a week's pass to the Opernfestspiele, the opera festival in Munich. It starts in a few months.
Hope I'm still around to see it.
Come with me if you like. If you're still around, I can go backstage and all sorts of things.
I'd love that. If I'm still in Germany, I'll call you, all right?
Yeah, good.
They're becoming friends already.
Tell me about Wagner.
He was a character. He spent most of his life trying to convince rich patrons to subsidize his work. Unfortunately, he had expensive tastes. You see, he believed that someone of his genius deserved to live well. Can't argue with that.
But Ludwig II supported him, didn't he?
Yeah, sure, but Ludwig came along very late in Wagner's life. By then, he had already been run out of Venice and most major cities because of debt. Ludwig saved him. And the music. Best thing Ludwig ever did.
Do you know anything about that letter from Wagner to Ludwig in the display case? The one about the diagram?
Ah, no. Some sort of equipment for Ludwig's theater. But I don't know why Wagner would have cared about this. If he was worried about any theater, you would think it would have been his own theater, here, in Bayreuth.
Have you ever heard about the letter that Ludwig wrote to the Munich conductor in 1882 telling him to prepare for a new Wagner opera?
You're full of surprises, for an American.
What do you know about it?
No one knows anything about it. It's like a treasure map, you know? It's probably a complete fairy tale, but it does make you wonder.
You have no idea what it could have referred to? Maybe something that Wagner was working on with Ludwig?
If there was, there's no trace of it. Except perhaps in the dreams of unemployed music students.
Have you ever heard about the wolf panels in the Singers' Hall at Neuschwanstein?
Did my brother send you here?
No.
Probably not. It's only the letter to the conductor, the wolf panels. Ah, my brother thinks I am crazy because of all my theories.
What theories?
This is Quatsch. If there was a lost opera, a lost Wagner opera, and if one could find it to a conductor, this would be like finding King Tut's tomb. But people have looked for it before. If it ever existed, it is gone forever. My brother says I waste my time even thinking about it.
I'm curious. Is there any other information that points to the lost opera besides Ludwig's letter and the wolf panels?
It's nothing. I'm not even supposed to have seen it. You see, my brother says that Wagner was too egotistical to have produced a lost opera. If he was working on something new, every person in Bayreuth would have heard about it. On the other hand, it was in Ludwig's character to have wanted a private opera.
But it wouldn't have been private. Ludwig's letter shows he intended it to be played in Munich.
Yes, but that it would get so far without Wagner telling others? Why keep it a secret?
Maybe there was a very good reason for secrecy.
For example?
Like... Never mind.
Like, never mind. That's a good theory. I shall call it the never mind theory. And also, we're going to Zoimunch. I'm hungry. And my food is waiting here. First and foremost, kitty cats. Why is Stream Deck so slow on playing sound effects today? Or rather, I should actually check my sound settings, because I know that my sound settings have been broken lately. Well, at least yesterday. Is it playing the sound effect? It seems to be playing the meow meow, but I'm not hearing it for some reason. Which is weird. Well, anyways. I'll fix it later. See if I can make it work. Oh, that's the reason. Voice mod. Now I should hear everything. Did those play? Kitty cats!
Those adorbs!
Hooray for anime furballs. That's the best animation. So cute. Man, it's cooled down a lot because of the rain. By 9 Celsius. From 28 to 19 in a couple of hours. Because when I started, the temperature was 28 and now it's 19. Before I start eating, I'm gonna turn off the fan. Cool in here. Dinner. I'll be right back. Hey, Swede. You should know how it is. You know, with Soy Munch. It's a break time, so everybody goes away for a moment. Not to mention, I was away. There's always someone responding even during Soy Munch. Well, it usually is me. But I was away. But I'm back. Why am I whispering? I don't know. So, what's up? I made pasta with wieners earlier. Lots of seasonings and sauces. And also, since there wasn't that much left, I made sandwiches. Hot dogs, almost. Got the rest of the wieners there. And we're still left. Ooh. Spicy. It's not spicy, but flavor, yeah. Jalapeno does have a good flavor. Habanero I like more because it's a, I don't know, sweeter, maybe you could call it. So it works great as a flavor. Like a much fruitier. The ones I've ever had with cheese with jalapeno, they'd be spicy. But I do know that depending on the brand, they make them differently. So some of them are mild and some of them are super spicy. Hey, Roy John. Hey, Skim. Thanks. The bread is a little dry. That is some really dry bread. At least the crust. It's pretty dry. Beep beep dee dee dee. Nom, nom, nom. Almost done. Ooh. I was hungry. I'm stuffed. Better relax for the duration of this tour. Ice cream. I feel like Snorlax right now. No offense. Just play the flute to wake me up, so you can get my leftovers. Oh, boy. I feel bloated because two big breads with the, hot dogs in there. Not to mention the rest of the pasta. I think I ate too much. We'll see if I'm gonna fall into a food coma during gameplay. Just suddenly go. You never know, it could happen. Boy. That goes to show that I'm stuck because I get the hiccups. Okay, now we can move on back to the game. Blip.
Wagner souvenirs. Don't think I need any of those. Wagner souvenir.
What's that book in the case?
Cosima Wagner's journal is locked up for preservation.
Huh.
Thank you, Georg. Now let's go pay our respects to the fairy tale king.
I wonder what it felt like under there.
Not pleasant, I'm sure.
I'm trying to figure out what you want me to do, but I need more information to work with. If you can send any my way, I'd appreciate it.
They did take this depository and shove it up your ass. Hey, Ludwig. Creepy. The way his face just shows there. I've said it before, but I freaking love the cover for this game. And it's right there all the time on the bottom left. It's a great cover.
Hi. You just had a phone call. It was Frau Gelder at the post office. She said a fax came in for you there.
Really? I wonder what it was.
Maybe it's from Gabriel.
Don't hold your breath.
To the post office. Dee-lee-lee-lee. Dass die haben einen Faxen vorn meinen.
Hallo, Frau Gelder. Haben Sie etwas für mich?
Ja,
That's what I said.
Ein Fax. Ein sehr langes Fax. Das ist aber nicht vom Schattenjäger.
Ist okay. Dankeschön. Thomas Chapel. Oh.
Gotta love it that when she gave the paper, they used such a shiny piece of paper that it, you know, reflected the green screen, so half of that paper was see-through. Oops. Thomas Chapel. Your previous request, Miss Nakamura, it seems I've had a change of heart. Please keep these on the strictest confidence. Good luck on your endeavor, T. Chapel. Yeah, it's
11th June 1872. Louis has convinced me to think matters through more thoroughly before I act. A trip it shall be then, to Shahin. It shall not alter my purpose, I feel, nor shall his compelling. The treaty is the ruin of my beloved Bavaria, and must be taken to task. 3rd July, 1872. The pain gets so bad, I cannot hold a pen to write, but the horror is far worse than the pain. He says it was an accident, says that we can truly be one now, that it is a great adventure. I believe him 1 minute, and the next I can feel the flames of hell upon my heels. May God have mercy on my soul. 5th January 1874.
Eleanor.
By the power of Mary, Mother of God, I swear to refrain from the ultimate sin and to remain steadfast in my flesh, sworn by the power of the lily, Eleanor.
The power of the lily. So that's why I needed to put the lily into the water.
August 1879. I will not falter, but will remain true. No matter the torment or longing, I will not yield. I will control the process. God grant me strength and will. By the grace and power of the monarchy and its allegiance. De Paul Leroy, Eleanor.
72 is when the pain started. 74 is when he started to refrain from the ultimate sin. And 5 years later, he will still remain true.
10th September 1880. It is all finished. Elizabeth warned me, and I discovered the truth at last. O most venomous viper at my very bosom. O lowest of the least worthy who ever breathed. My Judas, my devil. If I could tear my heart out and fling it after him in the dirt, I would. I would.
Hang on, I'm just checking on something. Yeah, it seems that everything's fine currently. I just saw something pop up and I was like, what's happening in the background? But doesn't seem to be anything. Thought it would be some kind of a program update all of a sudden, but nope. Don't see anything. Oh. Which is good. Doesn't interrupt anything.
12th December 1880. He continues to come. The devil. I will
continues
never
to
look upon
come?
his hideous face again. He is afraid I will tell, and I might. To destroy him, I might. When I think of the accident, now that things are clear, I wonder, was it truly an accident, or was it the plot to kill me? If so, why did he not complete it then, instead of putting me in this torment? Could he have hated me so? I wish to God he had simply ended it there. 10th June 1881. Terror. Rapture. During W's music tonight, I felt a pulling. The horror nearly came upon me right there. Then the music turned, and it was gone. What can it mean? I must confide in the great friend. Perhaps he will know what has happened. 2nd August 1882. The experiments go better and better. W has proved as loyal and determined as ever I believed he would be in a matter of my salvation. He says he has the formula now. It remains only to put the finishing touches on the completed opera and to draw up the diagram for the crystals. Can it truly end? I scarce dare to hope. April 1883. The great friend is dead. How unjust that he should be taken from me now. Where is my chance at salvation? Why has God condemned me twice? 10th October 1885. There must be made clear funds for the crystals. Lies. Everyone lies. My own servants. What must I do? Must I sell one of my beloved castles? The crystals must be made. I grow daily less able to control my own will. How long will I be able to resist the ultimate sin? And the music is worthless without the device. Time is running out. The crystals must be made.
Time is Running Out is a good song by Muse. Is he talking about that?
At least I have the car keys now.
Georg, I might have a surprise for you. Yeah, this 1995. So, in that time, that was a new Toyota. But it's not even a Toyota. I think it's a Volkswagen or a BMW. I mean, it could be a Toyota. Does the key show what it is? No. There's some markings there, but doesn't look like Toyota. I mean, we are in Germany, so it has to be a German car, right? But hey, Mad Max.
Have you heard of Ludwig's diary?
Yes, but no one is allowed to see it.
It just so happens that I have a copy of an English translation right here. There's something I wanted to show you. Read this one.
August 1880. The experiments go better and better. They has proved as loyal and determined as ever. It remains only to put the finishing touches on the completed opera and to make up the diagram for the crystal. My God! Wait, I want to show you something. I am not supposed to have looked at this myself, but I am here alone all day, so...
Yeah. She's an American.
Yeah.
July 1881. Richard returned from his meeting with the king. Never have I seen him so pale. I was concerned for his heart. He would not speak with me, but immediately shut himself up in his study and started working on a new project. He will not tell me the first thing about it. He will only say that it was time he repaid his king. It confirms Ludwig's diary. He wasn't crazy.
Yes, but Ludwig says that the opera was completed. Imagine that, completed. There's something else.
August 1882. We had a messenger tonight from the king. He brought a letter which Richard burnt. I did manage to see a bit of it. It said something about a great night in Munich and that it would be Richard's supreme triumph and someone else's destruction. Ludwig then wrote that even though he himself would probably die, his immortal soul would be freed thanks to Richard. I worry for poor Ludwig and for us. Where will we be if his madness continues? Surely someone will put an end to it. Wow.
There's one more.
May 1883. I sent Richard's sealed package to the king, as he instructed moments before he closed his eyes forever. I could not even bring myself to care what was in it. What could it matter now? Whatever it is, I hope it brings the king good memories of Richard. He did so much for my beloved.
The package.
The package, everybody. Chapter 5. Don't worry, Gabriel, I'll keep it safe. Time for a flashback of what happened last night with Gabriel.
She sounds delightful. I'd love to meet her.
Oh, she's a hoot, all right. Just pretend you don't have a penis around and you'll be fine. Got this inborn need to rip them off.
Now I'm really intrigued.
This one time, I'd gone off to this, well, party, you might say. And it was getting a bit hairy. Well, Gracie... Oh.
Better.
Lady in red.
Beta does not speak English, but then she has her own methods of communication.
I should leave you together.
The language of lust. Do a little dance.
Friedrich.
Make a little love. Get down now.
Just take your date.
Get down now.
I didn't expect her tonight. And for some reason, I don't find myself in that mood. Besides, from what you've told me, you live like a monk down south at that castle. Your body needs some attention. Detta. Zeige ihm sein Schlafzimmer.
Pretty much said, then take him to the bedroom. It should be playing Lonely Islands. I just had sex. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. Now it's von Glauer's turn. I just had sex and it felt so good. I just had sex. And Glauer was cheese in my pants. I have some business to attend to. I will see you at the hunting lodge. Marienplatz. Ah, no musician today. Not gonna hear the Saints come marching in. Zeva, my friend.
The men will be meeting here later today for the trip. I'm sure they won't wait for you, so you might want to be on time.
I'll be here. Sweet of you to worry, though.
Subtle. No one's here. You don't need to be that subtle. What do you have to think? There's CCTVs in the deer head or something? Von Zell, Preis.
I have to load it. When did Von Zell begin to change?
These are all the, yeah, there's the tape. A Von Zell Conversations tape.
I recorded some of Von Zell's conversation last night. Unfortunately, it's in German.
With Dr. Klingman. Hey there, pest. You missed out on the very friendly lady at the Wagner Museum. No, Ludwig Museum. I mean, she was nice, but also very aggressive with her greeting. But definitely German. Like, she really sounded German. Now we get to talk to her.
I don't think she speaks much English.
Or at least we...
She only wants to talk about white sausages.
Or any sausages or meat. And speaking of white sausages...
White sausage. Yum. Can I have some of that, Weisswurst?
6 Mark, bitte. Dankeschön.
Dankeschön.
Bitte.
Bidet.
Don't these sausages look a little pale to you?
That's
Maybe
why
I'll just hold on to them.
That's why it's called a white sausage, you dingleberry. You don't expect it to be flesh-colored when it's white sausage.
Ah, guten Morgen, Gabriel. Another envelope came from Rittersberg. A request for me and a letter for you.
Quiet on the set. And as I heard somebody say Mark, as in that's where they're gonna cut. Ooh.
Can I bother you for another favor? I need something translated, and I need somebody I can trust to do it.
And you're asking me? You obviously don't know German lawyers.
Harry, you're such a kidder.
Seems like it was just one sausage.
Okay. Here it is.
Wir müssen miteinander reden.
We should talk?
Nein.
No?
Es ist meine Karriere, verdammt noch einmal. Vielleicht sogar mehr, wenn die...
His career is in danger even if the police...
Ich habe Ihnen doch gesagt, nicht darüber zu sprechen.
I told you not to speak of it.
Aber ich denke mir, dass die Polizei bereits weiß, dass unsere Wölfe nichts damit zu tun haben. Die können einen Test machen an den Körpern.
The police must know that our wolves are not responsible. There are tests they can perform on the bodies.
Gut. Ihre geflüchteten Wölfe sind keine Killer. Was soll's? Halten Sie nur Ihren Mund. Sie sind damit besser dran.
So, your escaped wolves are not the killers. What's the problem?
Aber Herr Knight, er kam gestern Morgen zu meinem Büro. Er hat viele Fragen gestellt.
He says you've been asking a lot of questions.
Worüber?
About what?
Über die Wölfe.
About the wolves. Who are these men?
Just friends. I think there's more.
Was ist los, von Eigner? Ich muss mit jemand anderem reden.
He doesn't want to talk, says he has someone else to speak to.
Ich habe mir gedacht, wissen Sie etwas über Großbergs Tod?
Do you know anything about Großberg's death?
Wieso sollte ich?
Why the hell should I?
Nun, ganz einfach. Ich gab Ihnen seinen Namen.
I gave you his name.
Und?
And?
Er fragt mich, ob ich Großberg kenne.
He says you asked him if he knew Großberg.
Was?
So that's when Von Zell got up.
I think I know what happens next.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it would be a great tragedy if the Ritterline were to die out. A great, great tragedy. I'm not just talking about for the sake of our firm, but...
I know what I'm doing, Harry.
Let's see. What does Grace say?
Gabriel.
Hey, now it's
I've been
typed.
busy on this case, and it's starting to pay off. Thought I'd fill you in. There's definitely something going on with Ludwig II. I'm pretty sure he was involved with a werewolf. In fact, he was probably turned into one himself. Anyway, something happened to him on this hunting trip, and afterwards he fits the profile in the lore book to a T. It's really fascinating. There's an American couple here, the Smiths. They're from Pennsylvania, if you can believe it. Mrs. Smith has been telling me all about your fortune, and she's sure you're tied in with Ludwig somehow. She also told me to warn you to beware the Black Wolf. Have you learned anything about that yet? So don't tell me where you're staying, as if I care. Really, we're supposed to be a team, Gabriel. I'm holding up my end. I've about done all I can down here, and if you want, I can join you there soon. Perhaps I'll see something I recognize from my research. I'm serious. Grace.
Christ, she's losing it. Ludwig II, a werewolf. Yeah, right.
You shouldn't dismiss it like that. I mean, she's trying to help you. Even seems like our shut-in jogger doesn't believe on this mumbo jumbo.
Have any luck with that missing person search?
Oh, of course, I forgot. Frau Hogel dropped off something this morning. Yes, there are two forest areas where missing persons incidents are concerned. The Nationalpark Bayerischer Wald and the Naturpark Schwäbisch-Fränkischer Wald. Frau Hogel checked both these areas back 10 years. Between 1960 and 1969, there were only 1 to 2 cases a year in the Bavarian National Forest area. Between 1970 and 1990, there were 10 to 12 cases each year. Oh. In 1991, it went up to 17, then went back down to 12 in 92 and 93. The Schwäbisch-Fränkischer Waldfickersassim.
Curious.
Does something ring a bell?
Curiouser and curiouser.
If it does, I should be able to hear it loud and clear. I'm leaving this afternoon for the Bavarian National Forest.
And if you don't like the onion, have a banana.
Well, I'm off. See you, Harry.
Goodbye.
Mark? I just keep hearing somebody say, Mark? In the background. But you love my floppy banana. Friedensregentenplatz.
The American P.I.
The American actor. Trying to be...
Criminal Kommissar Lieber.
Trying to be German.
I couldn't just call you KKL, could I?
Sit down.
Sit down.
How about KKK?
Yes, Criminal Kommissar Kleben.
What's the status on the case?
There's nothing new that I can share with you.
Is there anything new that you can't share with me?
He's not falling for your charms there, Gabriel.
Kind of a funny thing. I talked to Grossberg's assistant. It was a fluke, really. But she mentioned you guys took some of Grossberg's ledgers.
I told you to stay out of our business, Knight.
True, true. Why did you guys take ledgers if Grossberg was just a random victim?
As long as this case is open, I'm going by the book. That means a standard background check on the victim.
Find anything?
I don't think anyone's looked yet. We'll probably assign one of the younger men to do it. As you say, Grossberg was a random victim.
Did I say that? I don't suppose you'd let me take an eensy-weensy look at Grossberg's ledgers.
Absolutely not.
What if I could prove that Grossberg wasn't a random victim?
You're crazy.
Am I?
Look, if you have information, I want to know what it is now.
What information? Look, 5 minutes with the ledgers. If Grossberg was a random victim, my looking won't matter. And if not, I may be able to help you out. You get nothing to lose either way.
I don't believe you know anything. No papers.
No anything. They didn't know that he's Kilgore. Oh, I'll show you anything. Hey, Ruantavan. Good day, Herr Dr. Spider-Man. I'm always happy to see my favorite FMV game being played. It's a great game. It's my favorite too.
If If I can convince you I do know something new about this case, will you let me see Grossberg's ledgers?
I'm listening.
Good. Keep it up.
It's almost like I mentioned Kilgore and suddenly Ruontapani is here.
Aber ich denke mir, dass die Polizei bereits weiß, dass unsere Wölfe nichts damit zu tun haben. Die können einen Test machen an den Körpern.
Gut. Ihre geflüchteten Wölfe sind keine Killer. Was soll's?
Maybe
Halten Sie nur Ihren Mund. Sie sind damit besser dran.
Aber Herr Knight, er kam gestern Morgen zu meinem Büro. Er hat viele Fragen gestellt.
Worüber?
Über die Wölfe.
Die Wölfe. Die Wölfe. Der Alte.
Ich habe mir gedacht, wissen Sie etwas über Großbergs Tod?
Wieso sollte ich?
Nun, ganz einfach. Ich gab Ihnen seinen Namen.
Und?
You were...
The ledgers first, please.
Starter, bringen Sie Großbergs Papiere herein. Danke, Starter. Das ist alles.
You may go, Obelix.
I'm going out for some coffee. You'd better have something important to tell me when I get back, Knight. Or you'll learn more about Chairman law enforcement than you ever cared to know.
Wo ist mein Kaffee? Nein, Dummkopf. Those are references that probably nobody else but Finnish people, some Finnish people might get. Those pesky Amerikaner, ja. Die Türkischen, jedem Tag so schnell, ja. It's an old Finnish, a Finnish comedy show that only had like a few episodes, and in one of the things was they were making fun of the German detective TV shows, and they called that segment Die Kühe, which means cows, because there's Der Alte, which means fox. And then those were like the running jokes, like the other one, the lead detective is always asking where is his coffee, and when he gets it, he puts like sweeteners, like the sweetener is like a little bottle, and one little pellet equals one sugar cube, and he clicks it like 20 times into his coffee. Like he likes it very sweet. And his assistant is like, tick it, and then he stares at him, he's like, just put more and more and more, and then there. Now it's done. And one other thing is that they're talking about one certain soccer match, and then there's all that the Turkish, yeah, der Tag so schnell, ja, Dummkopf. And the whole case is that they're looking for a famous Finnish ski jumper. AP Nikkola. Na, wo ist AP Nikkola? Ah, das ist dann... Das ist 222. Nein, jetzt 223. Nein, jetzt 222. Nein, it's 323. Like getting the room number wrong. Wo ist AP Nikkola? It really does say, du, wie wird man Polizei? Yep. Probably is a proper poster from a police station in Germany where they got it from. It should say Polizist. Ah, so it is incorrect. Okay. So Polizei is just the roundabout saying police. 1, 2, Polizei, 3, 4, Grenadier, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, gute Nacht. That was a techno song that I listened to in the late 90s, early 2000s. That's what they're singing it. 1, 2, Polizei, 3, 4, something that rhymes with 4. 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 7, 8, gute Nacht. Something like that. It was such a stupid song, but I loved listening to it. And then comes in the bass like boom, 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 boom. Like it's techno, so what do you expect? Gotta love it that there's 2 songs playing at the same time.
Schneider! Kommen Sie her und nehmen Sie die Papiere weg.
Is he saying things proper? I mean, he's an American actor with the worst German accent in English, but he is speaking alright German, I would say. Everyone knew the 1, 2 Polizei part, but then it was something, something, something. And not really, I thought so.
All right. Spill it.
I mean, it is 1, 2 Polizei, then it said 3, 4, as in 3, 4.
From the zoo?
Yes?
Grenadier, something like that.
He belongs to a men's club, right? And the guy that was
Yeah,
asking
Grenadier,
about Grossberg?
5, 6, something.
Ditto, the third guy.
And then 7, 8, gute Nacht.
Go on.
7, 8, good night.
The guy
I'll
that
take
was
kicks.
asking about
So you know
Grossberg,
the song too, huh?
He was listed
I think
in
everybody knew
Grossberg's
it.
address books. They knew each other.
I mean, it's
the club
catchy.
These fellas all patronize is only blocks from where Grossberg was killed.
1, 2 Polizei, 3, 4, Grenadier, 5, 6, alte Keks, 7, 8,
We'll have the
gute
cop
Nacht.
investigated immediately. You'll have to leave that tape here.
Wait a minute. I'm already in with these guys. You go in there with your SWAT troop and my stool pigeon days are over.
Sorry, but I'm in charge of this case, and now I have a lead.
Well,
I can't
excuse
depend on a
me.
civilian to do my job.
Jesus.
What's the name of this club?
Could be, yeah.
The Friendly Wanderer. It's near the university.
Okay. I appreciate the information, but as of now, I want you to disappear. We'll handle everything.
Everything.
Sure, I understand. Good luck, Lever.
They will
The
handle
tape.
everything. The guy has a slight accent. I think he was from Northern Italy, probably. Oh, it's now it's in my head. God damn it! I gotta find the song after the stream, and torment everybody with it, as in put it on Discord. I think the song is Sucker. I think the song is just called 1, 2 Polizei. Von Glauer's house, biology, Buchenau. Rosberg's contact Dorn. Dorn? Didn't know that we're Baldur's Gate. I hope he's not a half-orc. Fallen paladin. Buchenau. Did I get it right? Buchenau? Or is it Bushnau? Buch. I think it's Buch. Just like Richard Wagner.
Exports, exotics. It'd be nice to know what all this meant.
Well, it means that they've got one exotic animal, 4,000 marks, one exotic animal, 1,500, three exotic, a total of probably 7. Last year I visited the castle where Gabriel lives in this game. Ah, Rietersburg. Awesome location, there was a medieval reenactment event next to it. Went hunting for future NPCs. Yeah, pre-Euro time.
Hello, are you Mr. Dorn?
Yes. What do you want?
My name is Knight. I'm an associate for Grossberg's.
Grossberg. That son of a bitch owes me a lot of money. Now he's dead. Who's going to pay me, huh?
I'll be handling Grossberg's accounts. If you could just tell me what services you perform for him exactly, I can get you a check right away.
I don't talk to nobody about what I do. You pay me what I'm owed. Maybe you and I will do business together. Otherwise, I've had enough of Grossberg and his associates.
Enjoy your walk. Jack Orand. Definitely American. Oh, he was one of the Nazis in Blues Brother. In the Blues Brothers movie. He's one of the neo-Nazis. Apparently he was in Casino, Star Trek Deep Space Nine. So, in an episode of Charmed, and Freaky Links. ER. And he was in a game called The Beast Within. Never heard. Even in freaking Adventures of Briscoe County Jr. I need to find that. That was such a fun show. Quantum Leap. This guy's been everywhere when it comes to TV shows. An episode here and there. And some known movies as well. I mean, it doesn't say what the nationality he is. But I would imagine that he's an American. Marienplatz. Let's get some money. Excuse me, Ubercrowd, but we require what is called money. Give us the money. Show me the money. Hey, Harry, show me the money. Come on, say it. Show me the money.
Could you pull some cash for me from the Ritter account?
Sure. How much do you need?
14,000 marks.
Are you sure it's wise to carry so much?
I won't be carrying it long.
All right. Frau Hogel, gehen Sie zur Bank und holen Sie mir 14.000 Mark vom Ritterkonto ab. Ja, schönen Dank. Perhaps you'd like to make out a will while we wait.
How about if I just leave everything to you?
I wish you would leave everything to me.
That was quick.
Thanks, darling.
Thanks, Harry.
I'm off. See you, Harry.
Goodbye.
Mark. It sounds like a Mark. Time to give Dorn his money. Too bad it wasn't Michael Dorn. Then we would be talking with Worf. Imagine Worf with a German accent. It is an honor to die.
You again. Do you have the money Grossberg owed me?
$14,000 marks. In cash.
Also, one of the other funny things pest about that the Finnish sketch show with the DQ is when the main detective has a cough and he always goes action, 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 action.
Please.
German coughing, you know. Action, action. It was such a silly sketch show. I loved it. I had it on DVD as well. It was so damn good. Lots of funny sketches. Like they made fun of TV shows in general, and also like the whole presentation was like a news
No matter how
show.
much I spray them down, they smell.
Studio
Some
Yolo.
creatures are like that, yes.
Marks. We had marks.
Interested in
The
hearing
Finnish
your
marks.
business plan, Herr Knight.
No, Gabriel, you have the young blood disease. You were looking like this. Yeah, Finland had marks before Euro. Yeah, Finnish marks. No, kroner is that's Sweden, Norway, and Denmark. I think had kroner as well. We had marks. Yep. Finnish mark blasters.
What kind of exotics did you get for Grossberg?
Anything. Cats he mostly got. Things that make good coach, you know. Things you can't get on the market. But for you, you pay cash up front. I get you anything.
Can you get hippopotamuses?
Okay. Maybe not anything. But most things I can get. You need some cats soon, huh? Gorilla. I can get gorilla.
Well, it's possible. I'll let you know. Did Grossberg harvest the furs, or did you?
Me? I do it. Only cost 250 marks extra, and I do a good job. You get the skin all clean for that. Not the meat. You pay more for the meat.
Naturally.
But every few months, Grossberg, he wanted the whole thing live. I don't know what he did with those. I don't ask questions.
I think I know. Did you talk to Grossberg before he died?
Yeah, sure. A few days ago. I called the bastard for my money. He told me about you, you know.
He did?
Yeah, sure. Said he had a new business partner. And that soon he would have much money and could pay me everything. I thought he was lying. Now you show up. It's good for me he was telling the truth.
Huh.
Yeah.
I wonder if the partner was actually Von Zell.
Hey, how did Grossberg's export go?
Okay. Usually I bring animals in, not sell them out. I worked hard to find someone to take those two.
Yeah, the last entry was 2 for export.
Oh, where did the exports end up anyway?
Taiwan. A zoo, they said. But I don't believe it. A restaurant is what I think.
Mm-hmm.
Do they sell wolf meat at Taiwanese restaurants?
Why not? They sell tiger. Those people, they eat anything.
Not to mention dog and cat and rat.
There were 2 wolves, right?
Yeah, sure. Male and female.
Canis lupus lupus.
Could I see where you kept the wolf?
Yeah, sure. Kept them both in the last cage on the right. The one against the wall.
All right, let's go take a look. But first...
These animals are filthy. Hungry, too. I'd like to put Dorn in one of these cages and leave him there.
Don't think that's a good idea. Gabe, look up. Smells like straw. Hi. Hey, kitty. Big kitty. Cute kitty. Good kitty. No eat, kitty. That's one pissed off tiger.
That cat is just waiting for me to stick my arm in there again.
Let's do it.
There's something in there, but I can't tell what it is.
Here, kitty, have some wurst. That'll keep you occupied for a few seconds. Whitewurst. Yum yum. Weißwurst. Looks like a banana. You don't link it that much, but it is a link sausage. Why don't you link it? We have our own variation of a white sausage, and it's all right. It makes a good soup, but otherwise, yeah. I've tried it fried and everything, but it's got a unique flavor to it, but it works in a soup, especially if you put a lot of pepper. Our version is called the Sister's Sausage, if you can believe.
Hilda and Possible's tags. So much for the killer zoo wolves theory.
I mean, it's a smooth pork sausage. That's what it is. It's only mildly spiced, but it is just pork. And it's white colored because they don't put much spices into it and all that. It's in a... So it's like a lighter beige color, almost white. And usually what you do with it, that once you pop it open, you squeeze like little balls out of it, and you put those balls in the soup. So it's a smooth pork sausage soup. You do it the other way, just like any other soup, but you just add those in there. No, it's pork, not veal. And it is a raw sausage, you could say, because it's not prepared in any way. But you can also grill, like you can barbecue the sausage, but I don't find it a good flavor in that way. Because it is light when it comes to pork, so... No, pest is not a pork soup. Our white sausage is a pork soup. Well, that confirms it. In the exotic export is Parzival and Hilda. So
if
now
I ever
they're...
solve this case, I'll sick Liebe on this guy.
So Parzival and Hilda have been sent to Taiwan. Now, let's go hunting. It's time to go hunting. We're leaving Munich. Nothing else to do around here. Hunting we will go, hunting we will go, yo ho berry, yo, hunting we will go. Why do they have riding pants? Are we gonna go on horses? Riding we will go.
Ready to go?
I suppose, I don't really have any stuff. Von Agner said he had guns at the lodge.
Oh, we'll fix you up. Never fear. Gentlemen, let's go.
We will go hunting for the most dangerous game. Pineapples. Trust me, they're deadly. Very cunning enemies.
Henneman, Price. You two sleep in Price's room. Gabriel will take Henneman's for now.
Herrgott Sakra. Yeah, Baron.
Henneman doesn't like that idea.
Your room is the last door on the left upstairs. Today, we relax.
You mean the
Tomorrow,
original black and white most dangerous game?
Great.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Can't wait.
I was actually surprised to see it on riff tracks, that they're actually riffing it. But it's a really good movie. I like it too. I saw it on TV like 20 years ago. I don't know. I mean, they have also Charade, which is a good movie. They have some good movies there that they riff. It's just, you know, fun. All it is. Even if it's a good movie, they can still riff it if they want to. And it's like in public domain or they got the rights for it, then Twitch doesn't mind showing it because they got the rights for it. I mean, they've riffed a lot of good movies you can find on their own site, but on Twitch, it's mostly the unknown bad movies. But it is surprised to see a couple of good movies in there. When I first saw it, I was so amazed that they could do something like that in the 30s. Mm-hmm. It's really kind of a surprise movie when you think about it. Greatly stocked in here, isn't it?
There's nothing in here.
What's 10 in German? Thanks. All right. 10. Dick.
Hey.
I wouldn't have put it besides Von Zell if he just lifted his leg and farted at Gabriel. That's how much he dislikes him. Gotta have the sound effect for drinking.
Looks like we finally have a chance to talk.
Well, as long as my glass is full, you can ask me anything you like.
That's not a glass, that's a stein. Dukov.
Are you especially close to anyone at the club?
Oh, I drift on the fringes, Herr Knight. You, however, seem to have gone straight to the top.
Oh,
it's not right either, okay.
Don't be modest. Everyone can see you as a new golden boy. Why do you think Von Zell bothers to hate you?
Are you and Von Zell good friends?
No, I was never good enough.
But that's not made of glass.
No, I get along better with those
That's
who
just
do not think
fine.
so much of themselves.
It's got the pictures and everything on it.
Dr. Klingman, too, I like.
Most likely
He
ceramic.
comes by the Donisel and drinks with me sometimes. Well, you could stop by sometime if you want. Yeah,
I mean,
don't
this is a
like
glass.
drinking alone.
Thanks.
In the shape of a beer glass.
Yeah.
Got all the dents and everything on it. See? Right there. Right there. That's a stein that he's drinking from. So you're calling it a glass. You're not German if you don't know your... drinking facilities.
You and Klingman make an unlikely pair. What do you find to talk about?
Herr Doctor likes to discuss the club philosophy. He's very enthusiastic, you know. That's what made him want to join in the first place.
You sponsored Klingman's membership.
Me? No. Von Zell.
Von Zell? He doesn't seem like the welcoming type.
Oh, that's what I thought, too. You know, when Von Zell brought Klingman in, I thought they must be very close. But the way Klingman asks questions, you'd think he hardly knew Von Zell. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I mean, who can say why Von Zell does anything?
It should be. But that's definitely ceramic. Like it's a fake one. As in just some cheap production. Spidey knows his glasses and asses. I trust him. I just know stuff. But it doesn't still, even though I know stuff, it doesn't help me in Trivial Pursuit. Unfortunately. Knowing trivia doesn't mean that you can just get it out of your head at a certain moment. Gotta love the animation on Henneman here. Completely still every now and then. I don't know stuff and neither do any of my new colleagues, so that's a plus. Also, I never noticed that he's got a lazy eye. Like the other eyes go looking that way.
Is there any reason you don't want a room with Price?
No, you may not have noticed, but the man is a rotting Schwein. Why the Baron puts up with him, I will never know. I can tell you what he's doing right now up there in his room. He has shut
Rotting
himself in the bathroom,
Schweinhund.
and he isn't taking a bath. I tell you, you can't turn your back on a man like that. No one is safe.
I mean, it could be taking a bath and doing the thing that you're alluring to. We had an introduction round today, and nearly everyone said, "So what do I do here?" That's a good question. Or some variation. So, what's our jobs? You're hired. Thanks for paying us. Now do your work. Now go to work. But you had
I thought Price was a hotshot lawyer.
Yeah, was 10 years ago. He's lucky he doesn't need the money now because he can't get work.
Why not?
He's too obvious with his nature, you know? Okay, so maybe other men are like this, thinking only what's between their legs. I see. He has no respect for normal human decency. He flaunts his perversion.
Isn't that what the club's about? Getting in touch with one's instincts, being primal?
Yeah, okay, so it is. That's a question for the Baron, not for me. I only say what I see about Price.
So what are you doing here then?
This is a nice hunting lodge. Do y'all come here often?
Oh, at least once a month altogether. Oh, we can come anytime we want by ourselves.
Do you have any other properties where y'all hunt?
Yeah, we have a lodge at Alfdorf, but we don't go there much. It is not so convenient as this one.
Alfdorf.
Alfdorf. That's the area where the little girl, the hitchhikers or something got killed. The thought plickens.
Is the club in Alfdorf close to a forest too?
Not close. In. It's in the Naturpark Schwäbisch Frankreicher Wald.
Of course it is.
So I think that makes more sense that the werewolf would attack in there.
Have you ever heard of the Black Wolf?
Black Wolf? No.
How much beer does he have in that stein? He keeps sipping from it, but at this point you should have drank it all already. Gross gut. The skies are clear now, and of course the first thing I hear is a freaking moped.
Come and see.
Avanti.
What do you want, Knight?
Just scoping things out.
Really? Look all you want at the great wonders of this room, then leave. I'm trying to rest.
I wouldn't mind a chat, but Klingman needs a little attitude adjustment first.
One last thing about our classic Weisswurst. It's made of veal, back fat, and spices. Today it can also be made with pork. The white color comes from the use of table salt instead of the regular salt used for sausages. Huh. I am front. Our sausage, the siskomakkara, is meaty, soft, and smooth textured, usually squeezed from its casing when cooking. Yeah, like I said, you open the casing and then... Siskomakkara soup. And it's made out of pork. Like I said. The word siskonmakkara is partial loan translation from the Swedish compound word siskonkorv, korv meaning sausage, whose siskon part had originally been a susiskon, derived from the German Sausichen and French saucisse, both meaning small sausage. You cut it a little and squeeze it into your mouth. You always eat it with sweet mustard and pretzels. Ugh. I think I'll just say bleh to a Weisswurst. And beer, of course. Never heard of that. Okay. Must be an old word. I mean, even the program that I use for translation doesn't find that word. I highly doubt that Google Translate is gonna find it. Yeah.
Sausichen.
It recognizes it as Lithuanian. How about German, you dick? I said it's German. It's not even letting me choose German. It went to Rundi, which had translated it into freaking sausages. It's not letting me keep German. It keeps changing it from something else. Okay, screw you then, Google Translate. I'll just confront this man. I mean, the French word was...
Nice names. My God. Don't worry.
Yeah, the French word was saucisse.
Please, Knight, it would mean my job.
Yeah, I said I wouldn't. Not if you tell me exactly what happened.
I'm afraid.
Of Von Zell.
It's his fault. I only followed his instructions.
Why did Von Zell want to kidnap those wolves?
He said he wanted to own a pair because he admired their nature as predators. He told me he would keep them in a private place, a safe place, to study.
How did you meet Von Zell in the first place?
He came to one of my lectures about 3 months ago. He was very knowledgeable about wolves, very. He said he admired my work. I was impressed by his knowledge and his title. Then he told me about the club, about how exclusive it was, about their philosophy. It was like a dream come true for me.
Yes, it is seductive. So the wolves were your price of admission. How did you get the wolves out of the zoo?
I led Baron von Zell and another man that I didn't know into the zoo through a delivery gate. The other man drugged the wolves with some meat. When they were asleep, he and von Zell put 2 of them into the truck and drove off. I was afraid when the police came and investigated the next day, but they didn't find anything. I thought we had gotten away with it. Then the killings started.
Your wolves aren't responsible. They were shipped to Taiwan. They never hurt anyone.
That is more of a relief than you could possibly imagine. But the wolves, are they safe?
I'm not a big fan of horseradish.
I don't have that information.
Just like
What do you
mustard.
think?
Don't like mustard, horseradish, yeah. Not really.
Guess that's all I need to know.
Please don't say anything to the police. I swear I have told you everything.
Yeah, I know. I won't tell your dirty little secrets.
I don't like mustard.
For safekeeping.
Period.
You enjoy a nap, Doc?
I mean, the problem with horseradish is that it stings. It hurts my tongue. And mustard, I just don't like the flavor of it at all. In any form. It's not like super bad, but it's not something that I would go for.
Enter.
All settled there?
Uh-huh. Nice place.
Yes, it is. You should go for a walk. The woods are beautiful, and you could get your bearings before tomorrow's hunt.
Good idea. He's busy.
Ja? Herein!
Herein. Ah, he's taking a bath.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
Mach nicht. I'm always up for company.
Okay.
So, amuse me, Herr Knight.
Tell me about the club.
From what I hear, you've already grilled the others about it. Really, it's so tedious.
All right, we can talk about something else. Can I assume you're a fan of the club philosophy?
Well, look at me. I love to eat and I love to drink. I own a butchery and a brewery, which means I love people who love to eat and drink. If I could make it the national religion, I would.
Point taken. Do you know what type of animal we'll be hunting tomorrow?
Deer, I suppose.
Oh, that's too bad. I mean, it's too bad we don't have something more interesting to hunt.
What do you mean?
Well, Grossberg's death's gonna make it difficult to get anything really challenging. Leopards, lions, things like that.
You enjoy sticking your neck out, don't you?
Do I?
If it were me, I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of someone like Von Zell.
Who would sit there talking to a naked stranger? That guy. Called Gabriel Knight.
Were you the club's main contact with Grossberg?
Yeah. Buying and selling exotic animals isn't exactly legal in Germany. The others didn't want to know.
What does Baron von Zell have to do with Grossberg?
Nothing.
But he knew Grossberg. You asked him about Grossberg the other night at the club.
My, what big ears you have.
You gave von Zell Grossberg's name, why?
Because he asked me for it.
Do you know why von Zell wanted Grossberg's name?
He did not share his reasons with me.
Well, you must have thought something.
I assumed that since von Zell was getting too big for his britches, and since he was no longer von Glauer's pet, that he had intentions of leaving and starting his own club.
And you didn't have a problem helping him go independent?
I would love to see him leave. And I'm not the only one.
The goggles, they do nothing.
Would your cooperation in giving out Grossberg's name have anything to do with the money you owe Von Zell?
How do you know about the money? You only been with the club a few days. Did the Baron say something?
What's a big secret? Von Zell is a banker, isn't he?
That's right, he's a banker, and I am a successful businessman.
There you go. And he offered to cut your debt in half for a small favor, I understand. It's not your fault Grossberg's dead.
Or is it? Dun dun dun.
Have you heard of the Black Wolf?
Nine, I don't know this.
Are you sure?
Because
Maybe there are black
he's
wolves here, maybe
investigating.
not. I have never seen them, I have only heard them.
What do you mean you heard them?
These wolves in the woods. I'm glad I never saw them. They make such sounds. It makes your hair stand on end.
Are you telling me you've heard wolves around here?
Yeah, of course. You should be sure you don't go out in the dark at night. These wolves, sometimes they sound very close by.
But Klingman told me wolves are extinct in Germany, except for maybe a few in the Alps. We're not close to the Alps, are we?
Yeah, the Herr Doctor is obviously mistaken. There are wolves in the woods. I've heard them myself, many times.
Gasp.
I think you should excuse yourself now, Herr Knight. It's getting cold.
Oh, sure. No problem.
Close the door on the way out, please.
It's no use. I saw him lock it myself.
Kommen Sie bitte. Kommen Sie hier rein, bitte. Semsgu. Semsgu. He's got a feather duster, leather gloves, a whip. A rope. I've got a rope.
I don't even want to know what Price uses this rope for.
Yeah, there are many possibilities. Maybe we shouldn't think of that. Gotta have at least one save name in finish, right? Tweet, 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 tweet.
More woods than you can shake a stick at. That ledge runs along the entire face of the building. That ledge runs along the entire face of the building. Too narrow to walk on, though.
Are you sure about that?
That ledge runs along the entire face of the building. Too narrow to walk on, though. Without help.
The TT2, that's a Finnish sketch when a guy has a really heavy hangover and everything's super loud. So there's like there's birds singing outside, and some of the girls just there's a guy just started to go and he's like put some cotton in his ears. Like he pours coffee, it's drops a sugar cube, and there's an explosion when the toast comes out, that the toast is all burnt, and then he puts butter and it's just everything's like super loud. And he's got like really heavy bags and, you know, black eyes because he's barely got any sleep. And all the time, like, he's just talking to himself like, God, I'm dying. I shouldn't have drank so much. This is hell. And in the end, it's like he's hearing something. It takes the cottons out of his ears, and it's like big bells ringing because somebody's at the door. And he opens the door, his friend is in there, and on his view, it's like 3 people, just the same person in 3 views, just going. And he's, so, you drank a lot yesterday. Uh-huh. Want to go see the match? Sure, why not? I mean, there is somebody has made like English subtitles to the sketch that I could put up on Discord. It's one of the it's a classic of a short sketch. It's great.
I hate it when I come up with ideas like this.
Jeez. You think the birds are loud enough? Holy hell. Do they have birds in the room too? Because they're so loud. And when you open the window, we hear more birds. Like, that's not how it works. Is somebody just whistling? But didn't you know? Birds aren't real. I think you can actually somehow die here. I don't remember if it's possible. That's why I made the save. Methinks you can die. Like he falls off the ledge and just dead. It's one of those Sierra moments that they put into the game. I mean, yeah, if he falls, that rope is not gonna do anything right now. He would just hit the ground. So, the rope is useless. Yeah. He should secure it up there somehow, so... Not to mention that he needs to wrap it around at least one arm, so when he falls, he can just pull on it and keep safe.
I hate it when I come up with ideas like this.
Also, that's not where you put the rope. The hook was in the middle of the window, not on the side. Or did you hook it up on that window? I mean, if you fall, you're gonna bring that window down with you. Hey, Bennigan. I mean, he should have wrapped it around his waist or around at least one arm. Does he really secure himself? But then again, he's not a mountaineer or anything, so... I wonder if that's actually a real bird sound. I don't remember any bird going... It's a bit too symphonic to be real. So definitely somebody's just whistling.
Same entry I saw at the Hunt Club.
Mm-hmm. A Hyperion gun. The best. In a Jacob's chest, yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Grossberg was trying to cash in on all the excitement around the missing zoo wolves. Von Zell must have been the new business partner Grossberg told Dorn about.
Yep.
Guess Von Zell didn't care much for the idea.
Newspaper says the wolves which are missing from the zoo have been up to no good. It's funny to consider that you and I know the zoo wolves cannot be guilty and that no one else knows it. I feel morally bound to tell the police, but I am a businessman and could be persuaded to go against my instincts. The measure of good faith, say 500,000 marks, could ease my conscience. I'll wait 2 days for a reply. And then he died. Yeah, don't mess with the person who is angry all the time. They might be a werewolf. Wee.
Not even a ring in the tub. Not surprising for someone as anal as Von Zell. Nothing unusual about the rug. Hello. Someone's been tromping around barefoot in the mud. Nothing unusual about... Hello. Someone's been tromping around barefoot in the mud. Orange mud at that.
With a really weird foot shape. Like, that pinky toe is big. That's a huge toe compared to the others. Like, these are like somebody did with a thumb, not with toes. And also, it's really narrow. It's weird foot shape. Unless he was still a werewolf. You know, in that half form of between wolf and man. Out we go. Yep. Yarp, a yarpity, yarp, a tarp.
I hate it when I come up with ideas like this.
Oops. Didn't mean to click the window again. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah. Doot. Doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. It's a careful version of Indiana Jones. Let's just stand here for a second, shall we? Great entrance. 10 out of 10. Better get out of here. Sounds like he was in the bathroom. Don't want to get caught. Ah, somebody put a fire.
That fire feels good.
It should. I was trying to look up information that if you can die on that ledge, but didn't find anything. Pixel hunting. I mean, that's always been an annoyance to me because it's not that easy to notice that there's a book of matches. Look at that, they work. Did you just pocket the burned match? Just throw it in the fire, you weirdo. I mean, I know it's an adventure game, but a used match you don't need. I mean, you can't use it anymore. Except for Kindle, maybe.
Nice closet.
Is it?
Nice closet.
Is it? Nice lantern. Nice lantern. That's gotta be the tiniest lantern I've ever seen. It's really cute. Hardly functional, if you ask me.
I have a feeling it can get pretty dark around here. I'd better be prepared.
Hello, Asp. Hello.
Hell of a lot of letters just to say matches.
Imprägnierte Streichhölzer. So does that mean it's like a strikeable match? Which those are? Gabriel sounds very enthusiastic sometimes, doesn't he? Yes, he does. He puts all effort into it, doesn't he? Impregnierte is not a word, but it's impregnierte. There. So waterproof matches. Cool. Then there are expert matches. You don't really see those that much these days, waterproof matches. Then again, you hardly ever see matches that much these days. I mean, I know I've seen them in shops. They do still sell them. Either normal matches or longer matches for fireplaces.
I'd prefer to keep the horses over there and me over here.
Why? Horses are adorable. Not to mention very friendly. If you got the right attitude. I used matches to repair candles when the wick broke. That works. Yes, my favorite. Gardening tools.
Tools. Tools. Tools.
He's a tool.
Shears. These might come in handy.
Where everybody gardens your place. I don't know. It's not cheers, it's shears. Where everybody knows your garden. Waterproof matches cost like €8 per pack. Yeah, they're expensive. I really am hating that freaking bird sound. Wee, 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 wee. Hello.
There are traces of an orangish mud in the print.
Nice loop on the sound effect. Oh, I actually made a loop. There we go. This is what I was looking for. More of that orange mud.
The earth is orange over here. Must be some minerals in the soil.
Thick brushes.
These might come in handy in the woods.
You should have just had very sharp scissors from a barber shop. That would work better than shears. Because you're not really good at it. 5 hours later.
1 week later.
It's kind of funny when movies like Lichen Colony have worse directing and effects than this. That's because Lichen Colony is an amateur movie. This is expert. And besides, this is not even a movie. Half of it is movie. Otherwise, it's a video game. But yeah, Lichen Colony is just pure shit.
God damn.
Must be a lovely smell. Hey, whoa, hey. So yawning, what the hell? I know why I'm yawning, though. Didn't get much sleep last night. Probably barely 5 hours. Somehow woke up way too early. Ugh. And couldn't get much sleep after that. I did rest for an hour during the day. But even then, probably only fell asleep for 5 minutes. So I might actually end early.
What's that smell?
I mean, it wouldn't be bad to end it at the beginning of chapter 6 and then finish the game next Monday and start Phantasmagoria right after. I should be awake enough to at least finish this chapter. Oh no, yeah. Why don't I have apples like Kilgore? That'll help me stay awake. I think it's the food coma finally sticking, you know, kicking in. The children of the night. What beautiful music they make.
Christ. It's a big fucking hole.
I think mine is only...
Something's down there.
Like 28 or so, because we had a little bit of thunder here and lots of rain, so it cooled down from 28 to 19. I mean, it's been sunshine after that, so maybe it's picked up again a little bit. No, it's 18, so it's a cool day, and there's gonna be more rain during the night. So we're gonna have a couple of days of cool air. I mean, it's saying that tomorrow it might rain the whole day. Maybe. The Kilgore mope syndrome. Yeah? I'm a mope. Everybody's a mope. We're all mopes on Kilgore. But here, everybody's a plushie. Let's light up the world and see what happens down there. Like, what is that noise? Jeebus, okay, I get it, I'm tired. these yawns are now coming in. Non-stop. You know, it's weird. I don't really feel tired. But I know I'm tired. Does that make sense? I don't think it makes any sense. That is still the cutest lantern ever. Yeah, brain needs oxygen, yeah. I even went out for a walk today for 45 minutes. It was a nice walk. Hey, Von Zell. How you doing? Never understood why he barfs there, because he's seen a lot of death. Like with the voodoo murders, he just saw a guy's heart having been carved out of his body and a gaping hole. He saw that and didn't even barf. But here he barfs? Chantally, just I just saw a guy eating a human corpse. Just going slowly.
What is it? What's happened?
Happened, nothing happened.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Worse.
No,
a werewolf.
Sweet Jesus. In the woods.
Show me. Gabriel, where are you going?
In there.
Something must be done.
Did you see him in the... Did you see Von Zell?
Von Zell? No. I didn't see anybody. Only the bodies.
But he was in there before. Eating. Von Zell is a werewolf. It looks like he's been killing like this for a long time, using the woods for cover at this lodge and at your other lodge in Alfdorf. I think he stalks his victims to learn their habits, and then attacks them in secluded spots. He drags them back here to the cave to eat. The victims are reported missing since no bodies are ever found. Von Zell's careful not to let himself be seen in wolf form. One woman did
Such
see him,
discrimination against the
but no
werewolf.
one believed her. Then something changed. I don't know why. Von Zell cooked up this plan to steal wolves from the zoo. Wolves that public mutilations could be blamed on. But he needed an inside man. So he seduced Klingman into wanting to join the club. Then used a lure of sponsorship to set up the kidnapping. But then he needed a way to get rid of the wolves. A way that guaranteed the wolves wouldn't be found by the police. He knew the club got exotic animals on the black market. He'd been doing it for years.
What bad did the little girl do?
Von Zell. Von Zell offered to subtract part of it if Von Agner gave him the name of the exotic's contact. The contact was a man named Grossberg. Now, Grossberg was perfectly willing to get rid of the wolves for a fee. Grossberg got greedy. When he read of the wolf killings in the newspaper, he tried to blackmail Von Zell. That's when Von Zell killed him.
She was born evil.
I knew Von Zell was deeply disturbed, but this is incredible.
Yeah, but it's true.
Fucking hell.
You have to call the police. I know the man in charge of the case.
No! The police would never believe us. Nothing in their mentality prepares them for something like this. Besides, I am responsible for Von Zell. I knew that philosophy was powerful, but
stop yawning.
I didn't realize that someone could take it to such a hideous conclusion.
I wonder if the weather also is affecting me. It's been all over the place.
I helped create this.
Maybe because it's cooled down and now it's nice, I feel more comfortable.
With your help, that is.
I got a feeling I'm gonna sleep well tonight.
That you and I hunt him. Tonight.
Tonight's the night.
Well, that's what you
Tonight's your night, bro.
Hunt down and kill Tony Huber's murderer.
Tonight is your night, bro.
How'd you know?
You're not the only one who can ask questions. It's all right.
I'll send a Zelda over with some hot cocoa. That'll definitely make me fall asleep then. I don't mean the hot cocoa, I mean a Zelda.
Meet me at the stable at midnight.
He'll just sing me a lullaby.
Until then.
He just called. He said no.
The others could only slow us down.
I think your window's open, right? The balcony door is.
Tonight it is.
There's a nice crisp air, fresh from the rain. That's what I'm smelling. It's relaxing.
To be undone.
That's why I'm falling asleep.
Don't, you're creeping me out.
Am I?
I mean, it's definitely cooler in here now.
How are they closed?
And it's a closed balcony as well, so as it has windows on them, so the rain never gets in.
You look better than he ever did.
But it brings a nice, airflow. Horsey! Cute.
We don't ride much in the States.
We are not taking the horses. It's too dangerous to ride at night.
I suppose you have a plan?
We need to corner him. The best place is the ravine.
Or like the walkthrough says, Raven.
I think I'd better run defense.
I'm sure you have your own methods.
Yeah, the walkthrough doesn't say ravine, as it should be. The E is missing, so it's Raven. Or Raven. Sorry, Horsey, you're not coming along. Just eat some hay and go to sleep. And fart. Do you think an elephant gun is enough to kill a man-wolf? Yes. Elephant gun would be very effective. I mean, you really don't need the silver bullets to kill them. Silver bullets wounds them a lot, like their wounds won't heal. But even with a normal gun, if you shoot them in the brain or in the heart, they will die. Cause this is thriller night. I gotta say that I get loopier when I get, sleepier. My friend has experienced this many times. When I start getting tired, my brain gets loopy and I say the weirdest shit. Or just do the weirdest stuff. So be prepared to be entertained.
Friedrich!
I already explained, Sweet, why.
Friedrich!
Time to get out the plastic medallion. You use the plastic, I'll use the cotton. Getting gift subs from the weirdest channels. It's weird that, you know, I find it the most weird that that happens to a lot of people, but never to me. I never get like subs from channels I've never been to. I've heard Nathan that happens to Nathan a lot. But it's never happened to me. It's only if I visited even one channel, even once, I might get a sub from there. Even if I haven't followed them. It's weird. Otherwise, I just... The whole soundtrack to the game is fantastic. It's a Robert Holmes who has done all the music, because Robert Holmes and Jane Jensen are married. So Jane Jensen wrote the games and Robert Holmes made the music. And he made the music to all of the Gabriel Knight games, and they're fantastic soundtracks. I have them all on the playlist. Not all of Gabriel Knight 2, because there's a couple of tunes that are just only 10 seconds long or so, so I kept those away, but most of them are there. And this is like called the Dark Theme? No, Chase. This is the Chase. Yeah. I mean, some I could have visited very shortly, but I don't remember. Some could be from raids, over raids, when I fell asleep on a stream. Yeah, that's the possibility. The biggest possibility. I would imagine that's why it happens, that you just get it out of a random place. I'm just waiting for the ads to end. Then we hunt. We hunt for the bitch. Because I know you can get gift subs even when you don't type anything in chat. Yep. All you need to do is just visit the stream and you have the possibility of getting a gift sub. Which I find really weird. Makes sense not to alienate lurkers. True. Why is it here? Why aren't the ads over? So I can start this hunt so I can go to sleep. Now I can feel the tiredness. My brain. Come on, focus. Warner Brothers Goblin. It looks like Gabriel there is waiting for an American Indian to appear, because he's like, greetings. He's just ready for a high five. and somebody's leaving him hanging. Stupid wolf won't even freaking high five. Wolf! That was easy.
Dead end.
You know, getting killed. Easy. Our first death. The shuttle joggers are no more. The end. Try again. Isn't this the other guy? What other guy? We're chasing Von Zell. That's what we're doing. This is where we need him. I think we're gonna get jumped and killed again.
Where the hell is it?
Where you gotta lure him here. There he is. Now let's push him back into the ravine. Get back! Get back! Get back to where you once belonged! Get back! Get back! That's the wrong way that you are going. Just drop his pants and show him his own. It's a full moon tonight. Why do you keep exiting that way? Okay, I'll make a little bit of a run around. No, he's not here. Damn it. Away with you, you hairy ball of evilness. See ya, Swede. Now he's going the right way. If only you'd go the right way from here. Which is backwards. Son of a bitch. Go down. Thank you. Now that way. And now south. Had to make a reference. He's here somewhere. There he is. How about you take out your Schottenjäger knife? Well, that's not good. Not a good dogger. You can actually make a choice here. Apparently I can't save. But the choice is, if you remember how the lycanthropy lore goes, an alpha werewolf cannot shoot a beta. Wink, wink, and nudge, nudge. But you can do this. It's a great reaction from Von Glauer. Let me shoot you. Fine. Ideally, he should shoot them both, yeah. Chapter 5, Ending Movie. That's my howl.
I'm obviously not a hunter. This shit sickens me.
You're less experienced than I thought. But not for long, I'm sure.
Oh, it's the wound.
I think it would be more Homo lupus lupus.
Guess he got me. Fuck. Fuck! Wait a minute. I shot him.
It didn't hit him in the heart. As it shows, he is still alive. If he really was a werewolf.
Oh, Christ. Thank God you made me shoot him.
Come on.
I'm
We'll fix you up in
leaving.
the lodge. And I'll drive you back to Munich in the morning. I think you've done enough hunting for one trip.
And in the morning, Von Zell will be awake and alive. I mean, he ain't dead. You should finish the job. You didn't read the book, did you? Chapter 6. Nice dress there, Grace. Ah, Ludwig. Well, Grace is having a nice dream. Oh, maybe even nicer now. Maybe she's finally accepting her feelings. Pull my finger.
Beware the black wolf.
Remember these moments from 10 minutes ago?
You must do it!
These new moments that we have never seen before.
2 wolves are missing from the zoo.
An alpha werewolf cannot harm the better with his own hand.
Finally putting it together there, Gabriel.
No! No!
I like it that they actually added that detail with the scars on his arm from when he fought Malia. Because she did stab him with the knife. Nice hiding panels. No, he's a beta, not an alpha. Or maybe a delta. Epsilon? Epsilon. There's the good doctor.
Tell her to put this with my heart without hurting.
God, it's nice to see that they put such a close-up. You can see the fake mustache where it starts, because you can see the part of the tape. Yeah, the gauze. Yeah. Gasp.
Get out!
Pigeon! Or maybe a dove.
You have a visitor.
It's gonna poop all over the place. You have a visitor, potty pigeon. Werewolf.